Welcome to session number 5 of our time with Tears of the Kingdom. We left off almost exactly like this. It was in a bit of a rainstorm when I logged off in a previous stream, and just from staring at this for a minute or so, we've seen the weather subside. We are currently at 12 shrines completed and 28 Koroks. And no sign of the glider or anything yet. We were in the middle of looking for the horse god shrine, I think, when we were last here, and we just got kind of diverted down this path after leaving the Akala stable. So we know that it's by a lake somewhere around here, but we don't exactly know where. This looks very much like it is shaped like the Divine Beast from the last game. Also, I seem to have a little bit of Joy-Con drift today. Hopefully it's not going to be as massive an issue as it usually tends to be. But I was told that a horse god was supposed to be in a lake somewhere, so you would think that it's one of these terrain features. As we're diverted away from the stable, probably the one that's shaped like a bit of a crescent there. But anyway, here we are, staring at the good old Skull Lake. We don't really have enough stamina to work with when it comes to scaling all the way up, so I think we're just going to leave it for the time being. Unless, of course, you have overhangs that let you ascend all the way up, and we're really not counting on that at the moment. After having just completed a shrine, let's see if we can find our way back. Although, is this a cave or a canyon? Let's take a look. Always have to check these things just to be sure, when you don't quite have a lay of the land. No, it's nothing. Just under an overhang that allows you to see the gloom below. That looks like another entry point. Maybe we should go down there and mark it on a map, although we do have a bit of an incentive to stay elevated, which is that I would eventually like to dive over to the labyrinth, and of course we are currently looking for the horse shrine as well, so we might mark that for later. I don't really want to go down right this moment. Not exactly sure what we should mark those locations as. Maybe just as a star if we're saying it's a miscellaneous point of interest. Because of course you'll get discovery experience and get a chance to mark that directly on your map if you go down there yourself. But right now, with no glider and with very little hope of coming back up if we went down right away, I think it is for the best if we stay below. That said, if we have some kind of overhang above, that would be great. I think we'll actually attempt to scale our way up at least some of this. Again, objective 1 is going to be the horse god. Eventually I wanted to get some stamina food going as well, so we could head over to the labyrinth. That is a fairly natural objective. And if we return to Tarrytown, I believe eventually we should have the continuation of the race car quest chain. Whoop. Let's find a different path. The incline here is really not the best. And we'll see if we can make our way up this part. Usually need a bit of a wider and flatter surface to use the new ascend power. So we'll just try to find gentler curves here so we can get on top of the ledge that is to my left. And we'll see how that goes. If we can, in fact, drop for a moment to refresh, can we? Kind of, not very well. Yeah, we can. Get some of that stamina back in a running state. And then we've still got it. Yeah, we'll just work our way back up. See if we can get our elevation to work with. I backed off from the labyrinth in the previous session thinking that, oh, we don't have a glider currently and we don't have enough stamina food to do the ascent all the way from the bottom. But actually we do have a way. I want some stamina food anyway, just on backup in case we miss, but I believe I do have the means. In fact, if I look at my map, we previously went to Tarrytown, we hit the machine. The thing it doesn't give you is wings, though, and we need a wing machine before I'll feel comfortable just expending a wing out of nowhere. There is a wing machine up in the sky, of course, but we're trying to do this warpless at the moment, and so I don't want to rely on that too much either. So this doesn't give you wings. Balloons would be a natural way to go, but we don't quite know how to power the balloon yet. On air, it says, but maybe a way to do it is with the cook pot. If it's a self-sustaining source of flame, but again, we don't want to use the vertical cook pot item until we have a better idea of what we're doing. Let's see if we can grab that sticky frog, because sticky climbing is going to be one of the most helpful buffs we can get. Yeah, we got more of those up there. Want to load up on sticky climbing food for critical moments, and we do in fact see a couple of mechanisms that have fallen from the sky here as well, so we'll see if we can grab that and turn it into anything useful. These look like wheels. Oh, it's another sign. They're not wheels, they're just platforms that might be able to stand. We'll help him prop up the sign, obviously, since we're here. We did miss one of those spots much earlier, in fact. Also, you get a good look here at what is on top of the Skull Rock this time. And looks like it's nothing. No shrine, no Kilton balloon, nothing. Let's see which way this is falling. It's probably falling inwards. Yeah, thought so. Unforgivable. So, we'll brace it with the nearby materials as we can. Just put some stones there and probably be done with it. I don't know if this will stand up on its own. Okay. Yeah, we do have a little bit of forward drift today. We need to make sure we don't walk off any cliffs. It is absolutely a risk. These are bigger than I thought. We could probably stack two together and just go horizontal stack. And maybe not be heavy enough to brace it. Not really sure. But we'll try it. Let's see if it pushes these items down. Unforgivable, okay. We could probably still do it that way. Just need to maybe even slot these in the middle, actually. Depending on how well they sit by themselves when they stabilize, just kind of slip it in the middle, like that. Looks like it will kind of topple over if you do that, but you place the other one on top and just sort of weigh it down a bit. No. What if you turn this around? Hang on. Never gives me the axis I want. I'm not sure I would have chosen those two axes to be the ones that... No, that's obviously not going to work. But if you kind of weight it down like this, I think using that slot is going to be the key. It's just a matter of finding the right kind of position so this doesn't completely topple over. Actually, no, you're going to have one flat slab and one perpendicular slab. That's how it's going to work. Pop it in the middle like this. And then you nudge it in. pull it back. And we'll see if the angle is acceptable. Oh, here's my drift acting up. If the drift is really an issue, we'll just switch controllers later. Unforgivable, okay. We can push the top piece forward just a little more so it sits a little more flush with the sign itself, like, you know, kind of like this maybe. Might need to angle it a bit. In fact, if it's going to sit like that, then we may as well. I mean, we can always use diagonals as well. So, you know, you pull back slightly. Let's see if we can get it positioned the way I want. It's not going to be good enough. Oh, no. There we go. Well, time to find something else. We have other things that we can use as a counterweight. Actually, yeah, we should have just used a counterweight to pull those back if we manage to connect them. Also, here's a little Korok arrow spot. Let's maybe do something with that. Hang on. Walking out of position. Could have done it with one, I'm sure. That's okay. Anyway, let's go back. I don't want to respawn those tools just yet, but we can maybe find some alternatives. Especially if we have some kind of additional piece, like a log or something that we can use. Because the idea is that you would have two weights that you place around it, and you use them to connect a log off something like a tree. Could have done this with those two pieces earlier, but you know, we'll take what we can get. Oh, whoops. Wrong button. I don't want to spin my bow so carelessly. But yeah, if we had the opportunity to just place two heavy things. And then connect them. That would be best. Or we just find a way to place something that'll actually fit. The problem is that, you know, everything's kind of falling off. We do need some kind of support beam to connect. Yeah, place two rocks around and connect it with a beam. So let's maybe take down a tree or something. And bring it over. Find another rock, but that should be relatively straightforward, I hope. Oh, okay. This is a walking tree. That's okay, we'll burn it. Yeah. I think it still drops logs even though I burn it, so... Oh, and it's in the water, so it's probably... Oh, actually, it doesn't toast to fire. Interestingly enough. Toast a couple apples while we're at it. Yeah. Two of these is good enough. Does it give me a log? Yes, it does. Later rhino beetle. Very nice. Sturdy, thick stick. Okay, what do we got here? We want to save the longsword for something that we can attach it to that will Work a little better. We have a Guster. Gusters are good, though. Flame emitter club. I mean, we can kind of go sturdy, thick stick. What's the club? Well, we might even just not take the stick. We don't need to take absolutely everything. Iron box hammer. It's pretty good. Well, we'll just leave things as is. Oh, didn't see the hightail lizard, and he tailed it out of here. You have to remember that we could even use the stick as a connecting piece. What to sort that with envisioned. If we manage to return to the scene of the crime here, and just try to connect two things to each other, so try to grab a rock. I don't know if I have any ice left to one shot to whiz rope. Sure, we'll fight you guys. Scare some of you away. And yeah, we'll take this. Yeah, we'll use it. Oh, and the other pieces respawn now, which is great because we can probably attach them to something and see what happens. Okay, we actually want to create something using the log. One piece respawned anyway, maybe it's a bit of a limitation here. Did it connect? No, it broke. Okay. No, not even close. Not enough height on that. Yeah, we need actually a little bit more height. Well, now that we have these two pieces back again, we can use them to create something with a log. And create something with an upper position to brace the sign properly. So for example, you would have something like this. No, not quite. Not quite what I'm going for just yet, but we attach it like this. And that would look a little awkward, but maybe it would work. Nope, totally doesn't. Too much weight. These objects just rolling down the hill. Also, they're, yeah, it's kind of attached to the wrong corner here. Let's try this again. Get this to sit a little more evenly. Maybe. Or we sit the slabs nice and flat so they don't roll away all over the place, and we just kind of plug the log on top. It's probably much more sensible. So at least they're weighed down. You might as well attach this point while you can. By themselves, that's not going to stop this, but if you add the log, perhaps that'll work. Okay, will that be enough weight? Let's try it. Unforgivable? Or does it count? It stands. Great. What? Unforgivable. Okay. For a moment, he said it was standing. If we stabilize this just a little bit, give us a tiny bit more distance. before sticking these pieces together and just connect them with the log. Set them apart a bit. And then go like this with the log maybe. And then like this, create a bit of a gap. Hang on, other way. Slot this around like that. Should it weigh down? Or do we need... you know what? We can brace this with some additional weight. Just to pull it back as hard as possible. Might be slightly overkill, but you know. That's physics for you. Yeah, that's stable, right? No, it turns. Why did it turn? That's not what I expected. Well, now we have this giant mess. Okay, so we probably need some kind of piece through the middle to really kind of hold the sign in place where it's standing. It actually tells me to do this a little differently. We do still want the log to be the first piece. Then we weigh it down after having one of these pieces along the perpendicular. Just the idea is that we just like this and hold the log back. So we'll place the middle piece last. We need to brace the log first before it rolls. Which means we should get something like a rock. And we'll just try to weigh it down on this side. Yeah, just try to rotate this slightly. We'll weigh down the other side as well, just for good measure. If we can. Might be a little bit tricky. Yeah, weigh it down. Then drop this on top of the log. Attach it to the log. Okay, this should be good. Should be totally stable. Totally stable. It's forgivable this time. You gotta wonder how many of these there are, but we'll help them wherever and eventually cover the map. It must be an interesting quest to complete once you actually do manage to do everything. Okay, that's it for that guy. Like I was saying, I don't know if I have anything right now that I can use as ice. You can maybe douse it with some chew jelly, use a water effect. It's not going to be an instant kill like with ice, though. They don't want to burn something like the sapphire, obviously. Let's see what happens when we the water effect. There wasn't really such a thing as a water arrow in the previous game. So we never did get a chance to try this, but... Oh, oops. Okay, doesn't actually do much. You do need ice for him if you... Okay, we'll just rock him instead. There is an incentive to take the rod, which is that you can disassemble the ruby afterwards for money. But we would need to drop an existing weapon to take it. So, is there anything that's particularly expendable? Problem is that everything's kind of good that we have right now. Guster might be the most expendable because we know how to put it back together, but... Oh, the Guster would have actually put out some flames. That might have been useful. And we were also using it for blowing sails, but... I guess that's roughly replaceable. We're so full on things that are actually good. Yeah, this is most expendable, I think. Which is too bad because... Let's see. Yeah, we want to keep some of these spears. But rubies do come in handy, so... I kind of like that idea, farming whiz ropes for the disassembly. You know, we might end up breaking some weapons anyway, so... Oh, that's a big guy. Hang on, give me some distance. Oh, and he's going to pick up my stuff. Serves me right. We're burning way too many arrows, especially after the Talus fight the other day, so... Okay, that's okay. Parts are valuable. In fact, I love the loot balance in this game much more. I was sitting on tons of unused monster parts in Breath of the Wild, but here everything is at least usable as attack power, so that's always nice to have. We are obviously in no position to dive down there. I think this was formerly one of the boundaries of the map. I remember trying to make it past this little spot here along this ridge in Breath of the Wild, and that does hit a wall, the upper boundary. Also notice there's a shrine all the way down there. Right on the tip. It's probably pretty visible once you get to the labyrinth though, so... Where are we going to find that horse shrine? We might eventually just go back to the stable and look for new directions to figure that out. Knight's halberd and armor shard. Would I rather have the armor shard, or would I rather go halberd and have some extra range? We'll just keep things as is, I think. Now, if we continue this way, yeah, this might be... Wasn't there the big Goron Tower there once? The thing is, I don't know if that's too far already, because that's already getting into the Elden region. So, that might be nowhere near where we want to go. Oh, and we have another Korok quest, which is good. This is something we definitely haven't done, so... Let's just set it. Grab some snails while we're at it. And look for smoke signals. pretty far along, but that's okay. We'll get over there and see what kind of obstacles await us. Also, yeah, there's a vehicle over there if we want to tow him or roll him for some reason. Not exactly going for speed here, but, you know, if we eventually want to, there are certain ways to do it. There are horses as well, although we don't have the horse harness available right in this spot, so we'll see. Might just need to walk him over. Unless we can do a makeshift horse harness somehow. Because one way to do it is to park this guy on the back of a cart, because you can attach him. And if you attach him to a cart, then you can just pull him with a horse where he needs to go. But without a horse harness, we can't quite do that. At least that's assuming that I can't outfit a wild horse with the harness, which is an interesting idea, given that a harness does exist in my inventory at all times. Attach a wagon or other... Yeah, but the thing is, you need to saddle horses to do it, and I don't think I can saddle anything in the wild, so... I think we may just have to go... Or we just roll him down. You know what? Let's do this the fun way. We're going to roll a wagon. Why is he saying help, help? Is there a monster around here? Oh, there's a Keese. Yeah, we'll take him. Oh. We want the eyeballs for Homan, so... See, even the keys are useful this time, which is great. I think the new usefulness that is given to monster farming in general is the biggest and most noticeable change. And yeah, you know what? We're going to do this the fun way. We're going to park him on a cart. Make it a four-wheeler. We don't have anything like a steering control here. Otherwise we would be able to power one of these. Actually, let's look for a way to power one of these, because maybe we should drive a cart all the way down. That's a way to do it. Alternatively, we can pull out a steering control from my inventory. Drive them down that way. Because the nice thing about steering control is that we know how to get another one from Tarrytown nowadays, so... Oops. Hang on. Oh. Oh, this guy's getting smothered. Fine, we'll just grab some chew jelly. A little bit of knockback that I get from this is nice. He's totally traumatized. But yeah, actually, if we make a four-wheeler and just drive it with him aboard, that might in fact be doable. Let's do that. Because I can just roll it down a hill, or I can spend a steering control to do it. And I've been very reluctant to spend items so far, but maybe we're not getting the most out of this game until we break some of that pack rat habit. Whoops. No. Not quite. There we go. That's relatively symmetrical, okay. Now we attach. Middle to middle. And there we are. And we just drive him down the hill to his friend. I mean, it is downhill. We might potentially be able to just roll this. But they are the powered wheels, and so that makes sense to actually steer it. It's a bit of a long ways off. Let's take a look. I don't know if it's worthwhile to spend one of my steering wheels just on this one thing, though. That would be the fun way to do it. Well, let's see. Yeah, steering stick. We can get that from Tower Town, right? Let me just confirm. Steering sticks seem to be relatively rare, though, and that is a consideration. Now, if it's a bit of a rare roll, we don't want to just spend it willy-nilly, just given that well, maybe we can get a horse to push it. Or we can just push it ourselves? No. Not quite. Let's see, because the shrine's all the way over there. It's not a great distance to cover. Let's just spend it. We can always get more, eventually. Okay, let's do it. And watch me hit a cliff or something that makes the car instantly useless. And that looks like an ascent point to our left over there. Also, the power consumption is surprisingly good on these. Given that we still have the original unupgraded battery. And yeah, we'll just take them over this way. That's a lot better, actually. That's a fun way to play. Now, the thing is, hopefully, upon the Korok cutscene, this doesn't despawn, because of some character cutscenes, especially the ones that teleport you or reset anything, do make your crafted objects disappear. And we have to be careful about that when we're expending resources. Anyway, that was pretty smooth, actually. It's a much more efficient way to play this game in some ways. Just hope that we don't have a situation soon where I feel like I needed my steering wheel. Or steering stick, rather. Yeah, because... Okay, it doesn't disappear, that's good. In fact, this is a pretty good area for off-roading. We can drive around a bit. And maybe check that tower. Descend. We don't want to go in a shrine because that will definitely despawn the vehicle on the way out, so we'll play around in the overworld first before we shrine anything. Some more falling pieces here. Now, where is my ascend? Ascend, sensibly placed in the up position. Okay, that looks like it's out of range, actually. Maybe we need a platform to do it. Nope. It's way out of range. Okay. But if we move some rocks, like this one, maybe we can stand close enough. We might even move the car to do this. Almost. Let's get some higher elevation here. Extend this with a log or even with a car. That's totally gonna fall down, never mind. But if we use the car as the bottom platform, did my steering stick totally fall off? Yeah, it did. Hang on. Let's not blow up my car. Also, we have another set of objects up there that we can use. Well, this is on the bottom side of where the steering stick was placed previously, but I don't mind that so much. We can just disassemble the car, really, but what fun would that be? Put it on top here instead. Maybe we can get enough height off of this. Enough distance? No, not quite. And you can't do ascend while jumping. I think you can't quite do this with rock because it's just going to weigh everything down. What you can do, like I was saying, is place the entire vehicle on top of the rock and have it give me just enough elevation. Nope. Quite good enough. What about like this? Create a bit of a diving board of sorts. Yeah, it doesn't really give me the elevation I need. We get on the wheel. We should just find those that are nearby parts. The problem is that the ascend is so difficult to aim. You know what? Ultra hand this remote. Ooh. And let's actually load up some of those other parts and see if we can bring them back here. We'll build something a little bigger. Because we can probably just load them on the back. And pull some cargo with this. Unless it's too heavy. It's going to be way too heavy, but... So, does the weight matter? It really doesn't, because these power wheels power through everything. You can park this in such a fashion that will allow you to use this as an initial platform. Oh, no, not if you drive like that, you don't. Okay, let's not drive off a cliff here. Then maybe back into this somehow. Or just use two rocks. It's gonna fall over if you do it this way, but if we grab the car and place it here, it's gonna get weighed down. Try to be a little bit more precise about our anchor points. You know, you'll do something like this, and then... Yeah, the thing is I don't know the relative weights of anything in this game, so... Try to keep it somewhat balanced, and go mainly for height. Or even just brace this somehow. Hang on. Make something like this. Nope. Have it fall against the pillar or something. Make a bridge like this. Hey, that works. Look at that. Really do love how personalized all the solutions feel in this game. We have rain here. That's not good, but we should actually be within the correct height at this point, so we don't care. Almost. Oh, almost there. Bad time for rain. Don't really want to use no elixir just for this, but just a little bit of climbing, we can do it, yeah. There we go, finally. It's gotta be at least a Korok, right? Oh, it's a treasure chest, great. Probably something I don't have inventory space for. It's 5 steering sticks, well worth it, look at that. Absolutely worth it. It's one of the best chests we've had set. Given that steering sticks are really one of the best items you can get. And we have a little bit of slip and rain, that's fine. Beautiful, look at this. Okay. Still remember in the Great Plateau, in Breath of the Wild, how the game teaches you to build your very first log bridge, if you choose to use that solution, of course. This entire game feels like that log bridge, where you just get to build stuff and solve problems your own way. In a way that always feels very personal, but also very flexible. And yet still very well designed, which I think was the observation that many people had about Breath of the Wild in the first place. Oh, here's the Goron climbing pillar. Mini game in the last game. We will eventually do the Shrine of course, but I do want to play around here a bit first. That is enemies, and we don't really have and again an ice weapon to use against a red one here, so I'd have to do a little bit of sneaking, or just blow things up around this defensive wall. Let's find which weapon I want to use here. Iron box hammer's fine, but set things on fire. We can maybe use the wind blade. Let's go with the iron box for now. Though, as a hot spring, I think I could probably heal up in the water, right? Or not. Well, it's not healing me at the moment, so. Yeah, given her line of sight, you can't really sneak up on the whole group. Probably a good idea to take out Elizalphos first. He's likely to be the toughest customer here, and then if you get them to fight on the water, you can go lightning. Okay, that wasn't as much damage as I hoped. Not nearly enough. Whoa! Good. That's okay. This is where the lightning comes in. Oh. That actually didn't work that well. Okay. Rock hammer's down, that's okay. What weapon are we going with now? Let's say Armor shard spear, yeah. Give it a bit of a long reach. Got the boomerang going. Okay. Oh, let's not lose all the loot. Okay, let's lose all the loot. Always loved spears in this game. In the previous one, rather. So much better for... you know what? Let's loot first before anything despawns, and let's go up and fight that guy. Yeah, we'll eventually need to go back into an ice zone or something to grab some ice elements. And we can even sneak strike this guy. He can't see a thing. But we'll probably one-shot him as well. It's a bit of an adjustment after playing a lot of Master Mode in Breath of the Wild to not have to deal with regenerating health. Yeah. In general, we want high damage for sneak strike, but you know, we'll go with this. And just shove him. It's durability efficient, which is what we're going for. Also, oh, did the bow just burn? Okay, no, that's okay. We stopped it from burning. We're pretty low on bows after way too many fights where we took advantage of them. I wonder what the base of this boulder hammer is. That's the one thing, is that you can't quite check the damage on quick inspection. Soldier's broadsword and boulder, yeah. I like it. I'd rather have that. In fact, you can just break some of this stuff immediately if you want to burn durability on it. Or when it comes to fusion, no, we'll just use the boulder hammer and break things. More arrows. Always, always good. So we do have a shrine there. I still have my vehicle somewhere. Where's my car? There's my car. Let's keep driving a bit around here before we do anything else. I don't want to lose the vehicle just yet. Put something over there actually before we... Where is sleeping guard? Let's just take him. Yeah, it looks like he's by himself. We'll just take him. Okay, not quite. He's got allies about. Well alerted. Yes, he does. Oh, and they are top allies. That's okay. We'll heal up pretty quickly, and yeah, we don't want the glowing effect necessarily, but yeah, whatever. We can always make more of these. That's not really essential. Anyway. Would have been a good way to test the spring waters around here, actually, but I guess we aren't getting too much mileage out of that. There was Claymore. If we want to latch it onto something, Ruby Sword, let's see. No, if anything breaks, we'll grab one, but we're okay for the time being. And, oh, fire keys. Over there. Got a metallic weapon, we can just poke it. Is that my first one? Huh. Strange. Anyway, there are still the climbing holes from the old Goron climbing course there. We'll do the shrine eventually, of course, but like I said, we don't want to lose the vehicle, so we keep at it. Maybe check this vantage to see if there was anything on top. A couple of fires here that have been extinguished as well. Okay, let's try it. Does this look explodable? I mean, this whole area here looks like it can be climbed. Maybe there's something interesting on top, we'll see. There's a good friend, Dinral, again. Flying high above the sky. And we'll just climb for a bit. As a streamer, the nice thing about the climbing segments in Breath of the Wild is that that's a moment where you just push on a stick with one hand and take a drink with the other. That's the sort of thing going on behind the scenes that you're not seeing. Whoop. Okay. Pretty good vantage. We can see what's going on up there. It looks like it's probably some kind of enemy encampment and a very interesting device. Nothing high up in the sky that I can see though, so it's not like it's going to send me up or anything, but let's go higher. Let's see what we can do. Still have old habits from assuming I have the glider, of course. And we'll just keep on going. Just in case there's something interesting. You never know. There's another sky platform between here and the one that is above the labyrinth. The very conspicuously labyrinth-shaped one that is above the labyrinth that is certainly related in some fashion that we're going to discover when we manage to fly our way there. And we do know the location of the last point at which we can refresh anything else. Yeah, so it looks like you can totally drop into the middle there. Because that's where a shrine used to stand. Maybe that's an interesting cave point, but, you know, without the paraglider, we're not doing that. Without sufficient stamina either. But anyway, labyrinth. Labyrinth above the labyrinth, which just looks like it kind of just plug in a very modular fashion. Yeah, there's kind of an entry platform there too, if you'll take a look. And something way up. Oh, that looks like it's over... It's over the northeast corner. Then... Yeah, those are all the Tingle and Friends islands over there. We do remember those. Still don't have a good read of what's going on up at Death Mountain, home of Unoboko. Or whether we'll still require the same flame proofing as before, which I would assume we do. But you can see on top here what is at the encampment. Doesn't look like there's anything right now, but maybe there's something that will be significant when we get there. Yeah, it looks like there's maybe a bit of an entry point or hut or something. Maybe with a treasure chest, it's not currently visually available to us. Don't see much in terms of shrines, though, other than what we've seen so far. Oh, you know what? While we're here, we should see if there's any sign of the horse fountain. Because nothing here looks like a horse fountain. Got the climbing holes, you've got the climbing platform, you've got a shrine that was skipped for the time being. Labyrinth over there, a Kala lab over there, we've seen everything there. More or less. Even the former Blue Flame site. Canyon leading up to Skull Rock. Do we see the horse fountain? Or anything that looks like it could be a plausible candidate for it? Not really. If it's anywhere there, we never managed to find it. I mean, it could be... Was this location? No, we were there previously. That's right by the shrine. Could be this lake over here, but we wouldn't be able to see it from this vantage necessarily. Because that would be some ways over. And possibly even on the lower level. So, unless there's anything more to look at here, I think we'll just proceed. Yeah, there's a bit of a gloomy spot there. I think that's just related to the gloom pool at the base of the skull tower that we had previously observed. And yeah, we've been everything and everywhere over here, having played here in the last stream. Did I even finish that one, or was that one of the ones with wind that I was rebuffed from? Yeah, we weren't able to do that one yet due to the lack of a glider. So, I think that's about as much information as we'll glean over here. Still no sign of the horse fountain, I guess. Like Verona Cave. Did we never go in that? Or did we? That was at the Foothill Stable. Yeah, I think we had. Alright then, let's continue inwards, see what's on top, and perhaps check the shrine as well. Looks rather suspicious. Like there's some kind of platform or marking over there as well. But then there's that hut in the middle. What looks like a hut. We'll check it. Check it when we're back down. This might be something. Yeah, haha, no. Yeah, this is kind of a natural glider spot to go down there as well. I would try to do this with a wing glider, but again, I don't want to burn too many wings until I am a little more comfortable with them, and if we find out whether they do come out of the Gerudo dispenser. Probably far enough at this point that I've despawned a car, but might as well take a look. We have despawned a car, no big deal. It just means we'll be less disincentivized from poking around that shrine. Anyway, yeah. So the pathway here. Kind of a nice view of Death Mountain from here. I guess we'll head on down. And we'll head down gently. Once we're down, we'll see if we have the car, and if we're not... I don't know if we can see what's going on in some of these other locations. Doesn't look like it's a whole lot, other than just ascension-friendly platforms that have been plugged into the landscape here. Now, let's just head on back. Is my car here somewhere still? Maybe not. If it is, I can't see it. But we're some ways away, so not even sure where I left it. We went over to see one of these platforms, so if we did in fact lose the car, that's okay. We'll check the central column and we'll check the shrine in some order. Anyway, I feel less bad about it, given that we looted all of the other steering sticks, but here's gut check rock. Let's do a gut check as soon as we're finished poking these guys. We need to not do that. We need to actually shoot them from a distance. We've learned it so many times. Hard way. Oh, missed it. No real platforms to ascend through, though. I'm sure the handholds where blue rupees used to reside are not really going to be valid locations for that. But anyway, let's do a gut check. Got plenty of platforms to stand on. It's not like we're under time pressure or anything this time. So we'll just walk on up. Looks like Swift Violet over there. As well as some mining locations, which we will, of course, loot. And loot. Nice thing about not using bombs for every single one of these nodes the way I did in the first game is that we don't have to stand away from them and chase gemstones all the way down. Maybe we should have been mining them sensibly in the first game to begin with, but I guess that's one of the side effects of the durability system is that in Breath of the Wild, at least, you were very heavily incentivized to use solutions that were durability free, namely the bombs. Incandescence for these, excellent. I guess that's what made the gut check race obsolete. This is our first Swift Violet of this game. No, can I? Whoops, no. Hang on. Alright, let's do it again. Of course, we can't necessarily rely on having handholds that are stacked directly on top of each other. So, it won't be a permanent solution until we find platforms that are a little bit more proximate. That does save me quite a bit of climbing. And of course we'll eventually have to get back down, but that can be arranged. And yeah, again, never aim this thing. Let's walk on over. Okay. And yeah, we'll just keep going. probably can go directly from here, but might as well just do it cautiously. Make sure we're at least on top of a platform we can slide down to in the event that things go poorly. I guess to gut check Gorons are no longer out and about over here. Yeah, actually, this is precisely why. Let's reset in this location. Well, that was a close one. That's okay. Dropped out the overhang just fine. Now, the water down below is too shallow to brace to fall, I'm pretty sure, so... we'll see how we do. And what is up here, we will have to find out. Probably just scramble up here. Now, I don't see enemies, but I also don't see Gorons. Diamonds, though. Oh, cookpot. Yeah, we'll definitely use that in just a moment. Might have a market here. We don't see many of these in the wild. Takes a while to get up here, of course, but... we'll see what's going on. But the fact that you get rewarded with tons of diamond here is definitely a big plus. Anything up top? I guess we're going to find out. Oops. Love to look at that Hudson shield. It's one of those things that just won't get old, using an advertising board to defend yourself in every possible way. Nothing up here. I don't know if there's maybe a rock for tapping that note or something. We can always check. Nah, didn't think so. But worth checking. This arrow looks interesting. In case this is actually an overworld puzzle in disguise or something. Look at this. Very suspicious. And look at this. Also very suspicious. I think maybe if you find a bunch of those arrows, they point to a spot that you should be checking. See, there's an arrow here, arrow up, arrow here pointing that way. It's all kind of converging on this rock. We don't know why. Oh, it's Korok, okay. Interesting that there are those additional visual cues rather than just getting you to check every spot randomly. And James D, welcome. Hope you've been having fun. So I certainly have. We spent way too long constructing another unintended solution in a shrine yesterday. But that's always worth it. Yeah, we found diamonds, we found a cookpot, we found Korok up here. Let's actually get some cooking done. We are really short on health food. And I also have an additional 4 orbs to plug in for either a heart or a stamina wheel at some point, so let's... Ah yes, we wanted stamina food because of an idea I had. So Or stamina elixirs at the very least. Like if we do it with a... Sticky lizard here. Speed boost. We have something for elixirs that will be for stamina. Not really. We'll find out. Okay, we'll cook some things. Because food with monster parts probably doesn't give me the effect I want, right? Well, we should try that. I actually don't remember. Because if we take something like a stamella or a stem bulb, yeah, it doesn't really matter if we're burning true hearts, though. But we might want to do something like get a full wheel worth of these. And in fact, just cook stem bulbs together. Let's say we just do 3. Oops. Missed. And yeah, this game has been amazing. Energize and cook stem bulb? Yeah, that's fine. Give me most of the stamina wheel. At least we have a good idea now. Let's try something similar with the stamella shrooms. Just to see how much meter these give me. We need a whole bunch of these for something that I will hopefully demonstrate in just a bit. Now, if we just hold one of them and use it with Highland Shroom, how much of the effect will we get? Because maybe this is not the most efficient way to stack them. And that cooking them in combination with another ingredient will help the buff. No, it totally doesn't. It's better to just cook them together. Do we have anything for stamina other than these? Let's see if we can get like a full wheel off of this. Yeah. 4 of them together, that's a full wheel. Full wheel is never going to be necessarily that efficient though, because since we're still sitting on just 1 wheel of stamina, it's always going to be excessive. Like you'll waste a little of the cooking effect. So that's what we should actually do, is just put a couple of the 3s together. And also make some healing items. These will save for the time being. And as for the apples... yeah, we'll get a couple of healing items together. Gonna get some steaks as well. Get a couple of 4 or 5 hard items now that we do that. I'm gonna get some climbing speed items as well, but we'll see about that. Just need more food in general. You know what? We can shortcut this. Love the new cooking shortcuts. What a huge UI improvement. In general, we're going to need more food. Select for recipe. With the apple, it's just a 3-heart meat skewer. Yeah, just to have a little bit more flexibility, I guess maybe we should do that. But stealth, movement speed. Probably need more gloom food, don't we? Just in case. We have gloom resistance, but we need the gloom cure. Sunderlines are a little sparse right now, though. I don't want to use them too heavily just yet. And thank you so much for the follow. My alerts are actually working, by the way. They might not be. Let me check here. And I'm doing alright. Yeah, I don't know if the sound alert was actually on just now. But some things may or may not be functioning. Okay. Let's see what we'll do. We wanted more food of some other sort too, I think. I'm trying to remember what it was. Right, more sticky climbing. Sticky elixirs. Yeah, we want basically as much of this as possible. And Sophia Twit, no, we'll be fine, thank you. We do have an existing arrangement. Now, let's see here. Cooked a couple of meals. And then, what do we need next? We need a little more health, actually, in case we just burn through a ton of items in a big fight like we did earlier. So let's select and just... Yeah, we'll have a bit of flexibility. Sometimes we'll need 4 hearts, sometimes we'll need 3. We'll just try to be reasonably efficient. Until we get more hearts, of course. And apples are plentiful, so we'll just go with that for the time being. And I actually wonder if you combine these... Oh, we already expended all of the stamp bulbs. Okay, no, never mind then. I was thinking if we combine 2 types, we might actually get a larger buff. We will just stick with that then. Now, how are we doing on food now? A lot better. A couple of healing items. Can we sort this? Yeah. By effect. Excellent. Okay, we're in better shape. Now, let's see where we can go from this vantage. Northeast is over there. And further west is over here. We want to go back northeast. I never did figure out the horse shrine, but there is something I definitely want to try. Oh yes, we want to do the shrine below here too. Once we can. This is a splashable location. Are we going to find out the hard way? I can actually tell. No, it looks like it's hard flooring, or at least shallow. We'll just make our way down towards the shrine, I think, and then see if we can continue from there. Look at that. This is interesting. This looks like it's potentially a point that could be ascended from the ground. I wonder where that is geographically. It's right above where the Lost Woods should be. It's in fact directly above the Lost Woods. So that's something we can look forward to, I think, is that if we eventually go to the Lost Woods, that might actually be an ascension point that will take you up to the sky. Because it looks like you can totally just traverse most of that if you manage to get up to the lower platform to begin with, so... Why did I highlight this? I don't even remember what that was. Might have been a try, might have been something else, I don't know. We'll leave this in place, might as well just have a marker there for Lost Woods. Just in case we need it. But the thing I really would like to do... Oh, look, luminous stone. The thing I would like to do is, first of all, that shrine, and then we will see where we progress from there. Whoa, no, no, no. That was a bad idea. Should have climbed down slowly. Okay. Well, we found a Korok. Oh, did I? Yeah, I lost all my cooking. That we just did. That's okay, we can do it again. So I gotta be careful when taking fall damage like that. Luckily I noticed, otherwise I would have just walked out of here with all my cooking unfinished. Marked the pot already. Alright, let's do it all over again. Hang on. Select for recipe. Where was my simmered fruit? Yeah. We had the herb meal somewhere. Oh, you know what? Let's do this. And we'll do the Highland Shroom. We'll do it again. Too bad about the slight redundancy here, but we'll just be more careful on the way down. Oh, we got a bonus. We'll take it. Get some meat going, and what did we do? We did the sticky elixirs. And then what else were we doing? Oh yes, that's right. We needed all of that stamina food. That's fine. We'll just actually take the opportunity to try the thing I wanted to try earlier, which is this plus to stem bulb. Just to see. If we have an increased effect, obviously we should go with that. Maybe. Not really. Okay, in that case. Oh, here's another bonus effect. We'll take it. Oh, that's just with bonus for... health as well, though, so... Not necessarily what I want. If I'm trying to use stamina food, I'm probably doing so for the stamina, not for anything else. Anyway, we had the sticky elixirs. Yeah, we have a pretty decent tube supply here. We'll keep it. We had a couple of additional healing items from the meat dishes as well. I'll do a couple of those. Might be useful just to even craft some 2 hard items as well, just in case we're in situations like the one we're in currently. Okay. That's a little better. Now let's not lose it all at once like we just did. Actually have a gentle passage down. You give me a climbing prompt, please. The problem with this game sometimes is that I don't get the climb down prompt when I would really like to have it. Maybe I'll just take the wing glider or something. What is shadow? Okay, never mind. Good thing we didn't just randomly take a dive. Also, oh yes, this was in the original. Well, this little thing here. Nothing to manipulate up here, though. Or is there? What's this? Treasure chest. Glad we found it. Didn't even look at that. We will take the money. Scan around in case I missed any more. Okay, let's heal up in case we have issues with falling. In fact, one additional 2 health item would be really good right about now. We just put 2 of these to get not sunshroom. Let's that's not what I was going for. One of these. Looks like it's probably going to be a 3 heart item if I had to guess, but we'll check it. Okay, that's fine. We'll just eat it. Why not? Still more cost efficient. Okay, let's get down. If it will kindly give me a climbing prompt, or we'll just kind of walk over the ledge this way and sidle on. Hang on, there we go. Come on. Where's my climb down prompt? There we go. Let's drop into a somewhat safer location if we can. At least the stamina consumption is comparatively low. Once we work our way down, we'll head over to the shrine. We'll do that, and then I will try to demonstrate what all of these stamina items are for. Because there's definitely a location I want to check. Yeah, there we go. continue without falling. It's got to be extra careful because we did lose so much cooking progress just now with the rather careless dive off the top. Try not to repeat that mistake too often. Okay, probably wrap around the side somehow. We can kind of, you know, let go and slide down quickly from time to time, but I don't want to be too risky about this. Just because of what happened in the attempt prior to this, you know, where you let go and you just reclimb. It's typically how we'd do a lot of big slopes, but like this, you have to be pretty cautious about your elevation. Let's not take a dive here. Yeah, climb off to the side first. There we go, much better. Okay, about that shrine. Right there. Was there something else I missed? Oh, look, it's a spring. I haven't played with one of those in a while. Maybe eventually there's some kind of minigame that'll unlock here. Pick up the pot. It's just a Goron pot. Arrows, yes, we'll take them. Oh, this, not smashable. And look, there are multiples of these, in fact. So we could have just gone up the fast way in the first place if we bothered to see any of this here. Also some construction materials if we wanted to make a raft or something. Or a springy platform. In fact, let me see if I can demonstrate this. I guess things are activated whenever you activate any part. Oh, it's a rocket. That's great. I actually want to take the rocket with me eventually as a free rocket. Because I do want to use one, and I'm kind of reluctant to take in my inventory of them. But anyway, the idea behind this is that you tap any particular piece, activate the entire contraption, which means if we grab one, yeah, so maybe there will eventually be some kind of fast climbing challenge here where you just rocket your way up the top. But yeah, the idea is that, you know, I'd be able to... You don't even need to do this, of course, you could just stack them directly, but if you didn't want to spring up and potentially deal fall damage. Okay, yeah, it does activate, but there's too much weight. Never mind. So we can do them the way we know how, just by stacking two on top of each other, but we don't need it right now, we just want a shrine first. It's good to know that this exists, because we might make use of it later. Water looks steamy, but it is not hot spring water. By all appearances. And that fire looks cozy. Probably some enemies there. Let's take a look. Yeah. Farm them for a little bit, perhaps. Two of them. Maybe sneak strike one and just mob the other one. one shot it with a sneak strike, it doesn't wake the other one, so. And we didn't one shot it. Okay, fine. Anyway, we'll just take advantage of a knockback here to smack him as much as we can. One cabin's up there. Oh, okay. Rather lengthy claymore. Soldier's claymore. Now we'll keep things as is. Okay. Alright, let's see what this is all about. The shrine imprisons and purifies the ancient evil. Outside equipment is forbidden beyond this point. Oh, interesting. So this is an Eventide style challenge. Maybe. But it might also be teaching you about smash weapons. I see. In a way that one of them previously was teaching you about sneak strike. Okay, let's grab everything. I mean, obviously having inventory would have helped here, but what do we have? We have the long stick. Yeah, nice to have an Eventide style challenge within a more constrained space. So we have to be pretty ammo efficient here. 10 arrows, we don't want to burn too much. And what we want to do is we want to take advantage of weapon fusion as much as possible. Oh, constructs. Okay. We'll lure him back so we don't get shot by anything. Oh, we should have taken that, actually. Because this guy's going to come in now and cause problems. Oh, let's not waste arrows. Okay, weapon fusion once we get out of here for a moment. Zonite charge, that's not what I wanted, but I actually wanted to pick up the Zonite charge as loot, so we can have a battery to trade in later, not... Ah, soldier construct horn, that's what we wanted. Okay. That's okay, we'll fuse the other weapon after we're taking this guy out. Zonite spear, yeah. So we're gonna go wooden stick. But we want to make this a little more efficient, so I think, yeah, we need to get used to dropping things. And how come we can't hold this right now? I'll drop it. Yes, we can. Oh no, we can just hold. And then... There we go. There we go. Then we can... Yeah, because I doubt we'll be able to keep any loot coming out of here anyway. We'll fuse as many weapons as we can. But if we can keep the zonite charges as loot, obviously it's preferable. Because we'll probably need power for something by the time we're out of here. Here's my arrow. I don't know what putting the zonite charge on the arrow tip will do, and it might not be a good idea just yet until we get in a little bit further here. Now again, we don't want to get shot. So we'll stay back at a line of sight until we can actually approach some of this stuff. Oh, okay. Okay, that takes off half a bar. That's pretty good, actually. Oh, that's a mass activation. We can't do much about that. Yeah, that's a little bit inefficient. We need to get in closer and get a clean shot. Whoa! That came out of nowhere. Do we have healing items? No, we don't. Okay. That was a mistake then. We may have to start this one over just because I wasn't watching. I just got clubbed because even one hit will get me down to this point. Sturdy thick stick. No, we'll just take it. But we'll stay with the one-hander. Okay, we need to maybe pick up some arrows. Not get shot even once at this point, so I think we extra cautious. You know what? Let's sweep the surrounding area. Make sure we don't get any surprises. Okay, that's fine. We'll redo it. We just need not get ambushed this time by that one guy. That was all that was. But we have the right idea. We just need to fuse the correct weapons. I mean, given that we might not be able to keep anything coming out of here anyway, we should try the zonite charge arrow at least once just to see if maybe there's some kind of shock effect or if it does anything else. Okay, let's grab everything. And let's go long stick. Initially. Until we can pick somebody off. Okay, just bait him over. We'll pick it up. Without a weapon, what does he do? Nothing. And we'll loot him. Okay. Right, now we attach some weapons. Yeah, it's probably best to use the zonite charges as ammunition because it's +2 fuse attack power and we don't know what kind of effect it will have battery-wise. We're not using them for anything else since we are not using power here, so we'll wait until we can bait another enemy, or we can take these guys down now, but no, we'd better fight down here first. Just bait the next patrol. Love the music here, by the way. Love the music here. Quite a change from the Guardians and everything in the previous game. Maybe we should take out the scouts first then. And they don't see me yet, so this guy sees me. Okay, never mind. Guess we'll come back here and fight. Gonna get approached. Yeah. Can I disarm? Yes. Great. Stay out of the way. And then use a weapon fuse with the construct 2 and grab some ammo. Okay, let's not get ambushed, like I was saying. Let's get out of here. And we have a pretty strong spear at this point, so we'll just take me down this way. This is easy. It's would have been the equivalent of the easy trials in the last one. I always love these gear reset ideas, though, in these games. I know we'll get to keep it in the loot, as I said before, so we'll take the construct ones just in case. But we might want to use the Zonite charges for ammunition. We're not sure. I mean, like I said, though, we can take out half a heart with any of these shots, and so... We shot this guy down below. Oh, okay. They die in water. That's very important to know. I had no idea. I mean, I guess most enemies just drown, but I didn't necessarily think that was the same for constructs. Now we have an old wooden bow, which is great. This pillar looks so destructible. We decided to just knock it down with a rock or something. It totally looks destructible. It's probably the answer to something like a treasure chest, in fact. Wouldn't be surprised. Okay. Interesting that there's a shared life bar for the entire sequence here. Whoa, look at that. Trying to get to jump on me. That's okay. Great. Okay, now we get all the equipment, so do we also keep the loot? I don't have a good way to check because we... I mean, obviously we don't get to keep any of the weapons, but I didn't know about the rest of the loot, like the constructs or materials, so... Or whether that was just usable in this very limited place, because I don't know how many Soldier Construct 2 pieces we were already sitting on, or how many of the batteries. I think, yeah, we had previously spent 5 on the machine. I don't think we got to keep anything. But... Oh, we actually just get to move the whole platform, maybe. We need to get in much closer to do that, though. But there's another platform that's movable here, which we can totally topple, and then... You know what? We can even ascend through this. This is interesting. Oh, you know what? We can attach some of this. That would be amazing. Because let's say we trade out the boulder hammer or something, and first of all, we could use this to knock things down. Let's do that first. And we can even lower the platform. But yeah, no, we're definitely going to attach these to some weapons. It's way too good. Or it looks like it anyway. And then, since we can't quite grab this, what we'll do instead is we'll knock down the pillars. Maybe not. Okay, well, what we can do is... What did I say? Knock down the pillars. We'd need to knock down 2. The idea is that if it starts breaking, then we use one of the spike weapons. Or just create a ramp. We can do a ramp as well. Although we'll probably just fall down, so... Or we just create an ascension point. Actually, no, we just need a platform. First of all. Oh, dropped it way too far. Maybe that's not useful now. But we can also just maybe check my weapons at some of this. And, oh, we have the other platform too. We can use that. Interesting, this thing here. That looks awfully suspicious. Let's cut it and find out. Nothing. I mean, you're not going to find a Korok in here, obviously, but I was wondering what that was for. But, oh, we've got barrels. You know what? Barrels can make things float. That's obviously what we should be doing. We create something that floats. On either side. I hope that suffices. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. The idea will be that we try to knock down this platform. It doesn't quite suffice, okay. What do we prop one end on dry land? Made it float on the other side. So the idea is we do this. I wonder if the barrels should be oriented like this anyway. Then we just kind of dip it off the side like this, so we okay. At least we can still pick this up. Or, you know, we just maybe create platforms like this. We climb these? Not really, but we can take a barrel and use it as an object to jump on or stand on. The idea I'm going for here is that we want to break the pillar somehow, or also get up to the other place. And then we can get on top of that platform. Maybe there's something like treasure that we can pick up there. Yeah, we can stand like this. Instead, we can stand like this. No, not really. But if we just balance something. We just need a way to get close enough to ascend through, I think. Or we bust down one side with this very clearly available platform destruction. Something that has some concussive force to it. Like a ramp, maybe. What else do we have here? Use. Yeah, too bad we dropped the other one. Because if we're able to... You know what? We can actually fish it out. There's a way to fish it out. We use this, we prop it up vertically, and we attach it to the other one, and then... Also, here's a flame device? No, this is... What is this? Oh, I think that's a beam emitter. I mean, if that's a beam emitter, then that's easy. We just... drop this. Oh, that's not even a beam, that's a water jet. Which is new. Or no, that's ice, in fact. freeze the water? I have my doubts. I think even this game is not going to be quite that responsive when it comes to terrain manipulation. But what we can do is we can move this over to the other one and pick it up. It'll be fun. There's nothing on top there anyway, actually. There's no particular point in doing this. Unless there's something like a treasure chest that's elevated somewhere that we can use this for. There's actually nothing on the central platform. I'm wondering if there's another location I can reach then. That would make that useful. View. Like this. Pop it over this way. There's a slope. Way up. Can we see anything interesting? Maybe not, so. Surely this isn't purely decorative though. Usually you'd have maybe at least one optional treasure chest that you can obtain with this. But anyway, the idea I had was that if you lose one piece, doesn't necessarily mean you're sunk. Doesn't mean the piece is sunk, but you're not necessarily sunk. What you can do is you can fish it out like that. See? Now you're thinking with slopes. And then what you can do is make a massive ramp. Wasn't quite how I wanted to attach that, but we'll take it. Oops. Whoa. Okay, spike ball. Didn't expect to hit that, that's okay. Then attach. Then we should be able to go up. I suppose if we wanted to fight the archers this way, that's how we would do it, but I don't see from this vantage any additional treasure that we can reach. That's okay. We tried. We checked. No, nothing there. Or there. Usually shrines have a chest, though. Oh, I guess it's just one required chest. Or one not required, but easily provided chest. We'll take instead. Anyway, I don't know if these count as zonite devices. But we're going to merge them with the mighty one anyway. +9. Beautiful. Yeah, it's not really a zonite device, but we've got a big hammer now. And that can only be good news. That's a +9. We can even change a couple of these things out. This one's already lost a little bit of durability, but it doesn't matter. We'll make another hammer. Loot all of that stuff. We really need to get inventory expanded as soon as we can. Too many toys to play with. Captain 2 Reaper. Interesting. Oh, okay, because it's already got the Captain 2 attached to it. It's a base sword. Yeah, let's drop something. I don't want to drop the ruby because we'll be using it, but... Actually, yeah, I know we just picked up the iron ball, but the Captain 2 Reaper is clearly better. We already have a hammer, so... Let's just drop this one. Mighty Zonite. Okay, so it was also Mighty Zonite, but it's a Mighty Zonite sword rather than a long sword, which means it's a one-hitter. With a Captain Construct 2 horn. Wonderful. We'll be saving it for special occasions, probably. But then I say this about everything, and, you know, our attack power is rapidly increasing. I do want to keep the spear weapon, though, so let's maybe leave things as is. Eventually expend stuff like the little boomerang. Yeah, we'll want to go back to Tower Town to disassemble this so we can just get rid of this. Free up a spot. But let's do this first. Yeah, we'll skip that, well. Just take the exit. But yeah, the shared enemy life bar for the zone, that's a nice way to let you know what your progress is. All these little improvements in this game. Okay. That's finished. So we're at a bit of a crossroads here. We can continue maybe wrapping around to the north side of the Lost Woods, or we can go back to Tarry Town, disassemble the ruby, see if we run into trouble along the way, or better yet, the horse shrine. And then go for the labyrinth, which is the thing I really wanted to get done today. Let's get back to Tower Town. We'll probably run into some interesting adventures on the way there. Let's see, because we can kind of follow the Death Mountain slope, perhaps. Or make a rocket car or something, you know. Take some materials with us. Back to where we could make the car. This looks suspicious. No, that's just a rock. Thought it might be a breakable rock, but no, not really. Let's find some of those parts again. We're mostly around the base of the central tower. Somewhere nearby. And a couple of crates here. No, boards, okay. We've got a construction site. Somewhat abandoned. I did remember seeing a rocket here. Oh, okay, no, this is another construction point quest. Let's see which way this is falling first. Look at this central tube here. It's like you can insert something to stabilize. Yeah, and we probably do need to maintain its position with one of the beams. So we can do that. We can stick it in first, in fact, see if it's able to bear its own weight. Make this diamond shape go. Then from there, we can start to build. Make sure I can actually see where I'm attaching, which is always a bit of a challenge in this game. Then we'll reinforce that. That looks a little bit flimsy. Because it looks like it's just going to tip over a little bit, but yeah, we Actually, might need to attach this a little lower. Hang on. That's better. Then maybe just reinforce it a little extra on the side. You know, just to not to reset this every time. I mean, it's probably fine as is, but I'm not going to take chances. Things tipping over from side to side. Yeah, let's go with it. Pretty stable, actually. It's quite satisfying to do these. Even though we have to fuss with rotation all the time. Okay, that's done. Now, next. Right, we wanted construction materials because we might eventually want to power up that car. Oh, Blood Moon rises. Yeah, let's skip this guy. Blood Moon's coming out anyway, so kind of pointless. I think we could get a little bit of loot off them, but let's see if we can find some of those construction materials now. Let's, oh no, that's just a base. We actually don't want to stand too close to the camp with the Blood Moon coming. Fine, we'll take you. You really insist. Because I had a rocket piece somewhere here. It was closer to the pillar. Might have to fight everything again, though. It's okay. We're comparatively powerful right now, so no worries about that. Yeah, I mean, realistically, I'm not going to lug the rocket part all the way back, but it's okay. We'll go back. We'll try not to stand too close to an encampment during Blood Moon. We'll just make our way back over all the terrain that we cross-routed quickly to get up to this point.
When the glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the land.
Probably the puppets all the talking. Which would then imply that we don't get to address that problem until the very end of the game, as we might expect. Unless the cutscene changes dynamically. This rock looks like it's worth turning. That's the thing, you know, it's so easy to get in the habit of picking up every little stone. Just from the previous game, and then you realize our puzzles are going to work a little bit differently here. Just here is he holding a luminous stone on his back. I think I'll probably sneak strike this guy, but yeah, take him with a boomerang. And then loot his boulder club just to smack some rocks. Yeah, he's got like a mining backpack almost. Oh, oh, missed a sneak strike. Okay, that's fine. What's that shadow up above me? Oh, probably just some passing platform. Wow, that was a big hit. Better feed ourselves. So yeah, he's got a bag full of luminous stones, so we basically looted him. Let's see. Let's just switch over to the rock hammer for a moment, maybe. So we don't expend too much unnecessarily. Going about his business just mining the place, and we just decided to overtake his objective, so to speak. We've probably missed a ton of Korok interactions in this game so far, just from not recognizing them yet, but with things being lootable, boulders being attachable, etc., obviously, it's quite a big change from the first game in terms of how you're reading any of that stuff, like rocks you place in circles, which we have seen, or boulders you roll into little slots here and there. Not so much of that. Yeah, we'll keep boomerang. We had a good series of boomerang fights earlier in the game, but at the moment... Yeah, we can traverse this. If we're going back to Tari Town, it makes sense to try to cover new territory. Although we didn't really cover this stuff on the way over to where we left the horse, so we'll have to make a decision as to which side of the rock we're going to. I mean, we've technically seen the other side, but perhaps not completely. Of course, over on these cliffs, that would be new material as we make the descent. Sure, let's see some new territory, why not? Maybe that'll reveal something about the horse location. Let's not take too much of a dive, though. Can I ride this guy? His movement's a little constrained here. He can't go too far. We don't have much stamina, though. We have full wheel. Before he runs away. Oh no, he ran away. Just barely missed him. Okay. Good. Now we're talking. Now we ride. First one of these I managed to pick up. But we'll need to traverse the terrain a little bit better here. We managed to walk him down somewhere. Gently. And, oh, we do have some mining here, but I think if I let him go, he's probably going to just run off. That's okay. Can't really do much, and the money is better. So let's... Oh, don't we have any better mining weapons? I guess we have the stone talus. It's a bit of a waste, but... That's why we were using a boulder hammer up top. That's okay. We'll... Down here. See what's going on in this part of the landscape. A lot of ascendable pillars. And Yeah, it is climbable in its own way, but not much to do with it. Okay, let's continue. And yeah, of course we're fighting keys. I love fighting keys. I was actually just thinking of how nice their eyeballs are. Okay. And choo-choos. Do we really need more chew jelly? Well, if we do, long weapons are the way to go, right? Except, of course, that was not the most efficient. That's okay. We'll... Let me take the boomerang. Oop. That's a lot of chew jelly. Should have actually stimulated those guys with an element so we could farm the elemental jelly. You know, and... I mean, we're really quite short on ice right now, but that's because we haven't actually been to an ice zone since we left the tutorial area. Yeah, Korok density seems to be different here in this game, but we also haven't been checking very thoroughly, and might have missed entirely new types of clues in abundance up to this point, so I won't assume anything about that. Who's fighting me? Probably Octoroks. Let's, Where's my Octo? I'll look for the bush. Where is my bush? This way. Okay, might as well. Ooh, crossfire. Seems like octoballoons might be pretty useful in this game if we can use them in conjunction with other devices using the same attachment point system. Where's that guy? We'll find him with this the way we used to use stasis all the time. Do we have more? Yeah, of course we do. Might as well farm some fish. In a rather unorthodox fashion. Where is this? We don't really care as long as I don't get smoked too badly here. Who is that? Okay, it's the fox. I thought I saw something a little more vivid behind it, but... What does the fox say? Okay, the fox says just go to despawn. He's not going to say anything at all. Anyway, like I said, this is new territory. Let's maybe ascend through here. Once we've uncovered a rock. And we'll continue. First one of these we've seen this game. So we'll grab some more. How are we doing for weather? We're doing fine. We haven't really had to deal with environmental limitations so far. This is another ascension point. We should use it while it's available. Should be within range. There we go. That ascension camera feels like a quality assurance nightmare. I say that it's a bit awkward, but it's actually amazing that it works as well as it does, just given how many edge cases you can have with the terrain all over this game. That looks like a jumping off platform. There. For hand gliding purposes. Notice too that the Sheikah towers don't go nearly as high as the towers in the previous game. So I think even if you do have a glider, your movement options are still going to be a little more bound to playing with the terrain as given than in Breath of the Wild, where you just sail right over everything. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What do we do here? Just trying to look at this guy. The fire Liz over there. Really wish to climb down prompt were more consistently triggered. Yeah. And we'll just head on down. The idea, once again, is to get back to Tarrytown or thereabouts. That's kind of back in familiar territory. Let's stay up high, actually. We haven't really been here. A couple of wolves hanging about. Not too concerned about that. And we'll head down. Oh, that could have been perilous. And we'll do some kind of drop here. Once the slope is a little bit less of an overhang. I said a little less of an overhang. Oh, lost a boom. I see, because my boomerang got split. Let's eat something before we lose everything. Might as well head on down from here, or at least along the cliffside. And what's over here in this point? Nothing so far as I can tell, but you do see the stable over there in the distance. I'm gonna try to take another deer. Just ride it down from here. Oh. Why did I dismount it to fight this guy, though? Or Well, I mean, he's got the armor plating, but I think we'll just go. Oh, okay, never mind, we'll find him. Armor's not going to burn off. Spike ball? Yeah, spike ball. Smash him up. And heal up, just for safety. Got him in no time. Hey, haven't seen one of these guys in a while. Let's just smash him. That was overkill of it. We picked up the spike ball for a reason, so we'll use it. Okay, so the boomerang is no longer as boomy. And that's okay. It means we'll eventually merge it with something interesting. Like anything in the field? Maybe, maybe not. What's this? Armor shard. Yes, in fact, we'll take it. Plus 5. I like it. Oh yeah, we also have to switch bows now. This guy's kind of going back and forth. I don't quite think I can stealth up to him. We can try. It's got a decently long patrol route, actually, now that I look at it. Sneak up on him, we'll... sneak strike. Or his return path. Okay, never mind. Okay, there we go. Flurry rush. That's it, pretty much. A stone axe. I don't know what the base of that is. It's hard to tell. It's on some kind of sword. It is a soldier's broadsword, so yeah, we'll keep it. That's equivalent. Might as well take the axe while we have it. That's a bit of a difficult encampment there. Oh yeah, no, that's the one we fought before, I think. I'm pretty sure it is the one we fought before. We can take it some other time. I don't want to deal with it right now. Easier by night when you can sneak strike it. Oh, also, we must be close to where the original Shrine of Power would have been. And look at that. Spring of Power. And we can even potentially grab some fairies, which we have not had thus far. As we're subtle about it, and chased them all away. Oh, that's not a fairy, that's a Korok. We haven't seen the fairies yet. We'll just let him run over. Say hello. Okay. Now, stamina or hearts? Like I said, when I played Breath of the Wild originally, I upgraded stamina all the way until I realized I was a little limited when it came to looting the Master Sword. This time around we had been prioritizing hearts, but we're running into enough stamina problems that Yeah, the problem is that we're still getting one shot by some things occasionally because we haven't upgraded armor. We're kind of doing enough climbing now that maybe one stamina upgrade is a good idea. Also, what's this? That's burnable. We will, of course, do something about the spring of power. We'll do it first. Yeah, the thing is, we're so low in armor at this point that I think hearts might still be preferable, but we are getting into a lot of situations where I'm just running out of juice when I'm running around, so... I can no longer sense the presence of the Mother Goddess statue. Dwells in this vast canyon. So can you not help me, or... The Mother Goddess statue. Go to that land and bring tidings to me of the Mother Goddess statue, okay? In the vast canyon. I'm not exactly sure what statue it is, I don't quite recall. But I guess... Can we still pray? Yeah, I guess you can't upgrade until I've completed this quest. That's an interesting twist. Whatever it's to say with the other two. I have no idea what this experience would be like for somebody who didn't. Also, no particular reason to burn this, I guess. This is just hidden here. I have no idea what this experience would be like for somebody who didn't play Breath of the Wild first. But definitely understanding how the locations have changed has been... seems a very significant part of this experience. Also, yeah, I don't know if this gave me a particular destination. In the vast canyon. Mother Goddess statue in the vast canyon. It's picking the location to the west of the Lost Woods. I'm trying to remember what statue that is. Is that the Forgotten... Oh, it is. Yes, it's the one that's in the Forgotten Temple. I guess the Forgotten Temple was kind of the hub for all of these other ones. Okay. Gloom. We need to not get mobbed by this like we did previously. How about we go Bright Bloom? Yeah, these guys gonna climb up here and chase me? Yeah, Bright Bloom Sea's not doing much. I was hoping that light would do something about this, but oh boy. And that's why we wanted to upgrade stamina. Because we do need to fight them off. Yeah, Gloom Resistance. Let's do it. Gloom Resistance, where are you? I have it. Low level protection. No, I don't exactly know what that means. But then we can get in here and we'll just fight head on. Let's grab my Armor Shard Boomerang. Okay, that broke. And yeah, the Gloom Resistance is helping, but I think it is dissipating. Let's take the... Can we burn these guys? Let's go with Spike Ball. Oh. This is getting to be a problem. It's getting to be a big problem, actually. Because our gloom resistance already wore off. And we don't have the gloom antidote handy. Get out of here. Okay. We don't really know how to fight those yet. Running into them head-on is obviously not the answer, but finding a vulnerability for them would be better. Gloom resistance food was obviously a good idea, but it didn't last very long. So we really do need to collect more Sundelions in. I wonder what happens if you maybe attach a Sundelion to an arrow. And if you can attach flowers, in fact, that would be really worth trying. Because we know Sundelions are anti-gloom. So can you attach flowers? You should be able to. I actually wonder if you can. Just to see what the effect will be. I just want to try that. Nothing. Okay, so we just wasted one. We'll need the gloom resistance. But it's not the gloom antidote. We need the gloom antidote before we can fight these guys, I think. Just too much of a problem otherwise. Can we burn them? You kind of can, actually. Yeah, I think they stay in place if you try to burn them. So let's burn them. Okay. Yeah, okay. Flaming arrows. Yeah. That's the solution. Too bad about that Sundelion. I guess we kept it. Also, did I accidentally spend one just now? When I cancel out... No, it does cancel out the ammo. Good. Okay, so flaming arrows is the answer. We just kind of stay at a distance. And we toast them. You still get the dark clumps out of it, so it's not like it compromises the loot or anything like that. But definitely we want the gloom antidote food just in case we get mobbed. So, too bad about the wasted Sundelion, we'll just need to get more. I actually wonder if we would get something like a Korok for burning the curtain. So that would be worthwhile, perhaps. Even if it looked like it wasn't going to give me anything. Okay, nothing, but it does give you the passage, and it does reveal a lot of sticky frogs, which... I wonder if eventually you can have a gear set in this game that gives you sticky climbing. So we don't want to cook all of these in case we eventually have a gear set that will do that. Because that would obviously be pretty great. Now we've been here... We continued out that way. And... the objective in the first place was to go back to Town. True, I think we will do. But yeah, taking gloom damage is pretty rough if you don't know what you're doing. I think you do have to fight and flail a weapon around if you do get grabbed. Anyway, let's continue. What is this? No, that's just grass. Okay. Yeah, we can see the stable over there. That's a really conspicuous landmark, and then that's one that we've done, right? Or is it? Maybe it's not. Let's just keep it for them being, unless we just completely missed that marker and it's actually something much closer. No, we'll keep it. Let's take off the glowing marker though. Yeah, spring of power over here. We'll continue. Shock fruit. Yeah, wild horses all over the place. Oh. Driving a cart with another one on it. That's interesting. Well, I guess that just means I'll get a free cart. As long as I lead the targets. I wonder if I can just claim his cart then. Yeah, the cart goes wild. He gets dismounted. What weapon are we using? Armor shard boomerang. Let's do that. Take his bow while we're at it. Oh, I spooked the horse, but there is a treasure chest, which is what they were pulling in the first place. Look at the construction on this thing. I guess it's got a built-in harness too, but... Ah, that horse has the harness, so we'll perhaps take it. Oops. There we go. No, it's attached to the wheel still. Come on. Nope. Those are the kind of hijinks you get in this game. But the fact that you can lose horses with harnesses on the field is very encouraging. Because it means you can potentially build vehicles and transport them. So you can build them in places where you have a lot of parts that are just given to you on the field. Okay, good. Finally, kind of got it. The idea is that you can build something with all the parts to Tarrytown, for instance, and then... Oh. Putting the cart before a horse, as they say. We need to place this somewhere that is not going to roll away quite so much. Then we'll move the horse up there, and then we'll harness it. We haven't had much practice with a harness yet. is our first time actually trying to harness because we didn't actually deal with any of our own horses previously. We're going to try it. Because the idea is that you can collect all kind of parts that you just find on the field. Like that sled, for instance, that we saw for the glider, and should, in theory, be able to okay, great, look at that. It can't go fast with horses. Not very, anyway. We kind of tapped them, but... yeah, because if you assemble something with parts that you can find on the field that you don't have in the inventory, then you can do. Now, also notice that the L button while you're riding is set to soothe, which means you can't use it for grabbing anything live or scanning for parts. So that's an important limitation to be aware of. Okay, so you can run this and continue to fight. Or run him over. Run him over with a car. You know what? Hang on. Let's do this the old-fashioned way. We're wasting too many arrows in this stuff, though. Spent too much time stocking ammo, and we're already way down on arrows, down to 26. Well, just had to buy some more. But yeah, basically if we go to Tarrytown, we can just pick up a whole bunch of glider parts or what have you, and use those instead of having to make my own wings. Of course, we go to an inn or change horses or whatever, we'll probably lose access to this cart, which means we'll just have to build one anew, but this kind of gives you an idea of what a cart construction is supposed to look like. So. Oh, we got some stability here. And enough parts to build a car as well. This guy... yeah. This time we'll just loop something through. One of these planks. And insert. Hang on. And insert. There we go. Yeah, we'll fix it. Okay. In fact, we should have fixed this in the first place. The appropriate height, so. Turn it around. Latched on. Now we insert. Still probably going to fall over, but we'll brace it on either side. I mean, we don't really know which way it's going to fall, but we create some triangles. Should be in good shape. Okay, looks pretty stable to me. Great. Now, do my horse and cart remain in place? This is Something I'm always a little trepidatious about whenever there's a cutscene transition.
Ah! Ah!
It's really one of the better map-wide side quests we've seen in Zelda. I'm quite impressed with it. I mean, we could register the horse for the points. I don't particularly find an attachment to this horse, but because our stable is sort of full up already, but if we can think of a decent name for it, perhaps. Oh yeah, that's the black moblin point. We probably don't want to mess with that too much. Alright, alright. Okay, this guy's gonna get poked. Let's just... Okay, let's get something I can actually smash this. Talus hammer. We'll beat up the Talus with more Talus. There we go, single swing. We'll just do it. Where's my horse? That's spooked. Can we back out of this? Not very well. I don't want to move the cart, but it's okay, we got it. Chica Tower up there that we don't have the ability to claim just yet. Didn't we want to go to Tarrytown? Yeah, but we can go to base first and just warp up from there. Yeah, we'll fight it. Barracuda. We'll take you. Good. Okay, now this guy. Gotta be careful. He's got a pretty big claymore. Let's go to Handers so we can have a shield. We can beat him up with another black moblin. Or we can burn him. So he's holding a metal weapon. Okay. In fact, fighting on plains like this might be kind of nice. And just toast him steadily. He gets pretty toasted, in fact. Oh, we've got no battery. Let's... Yeah, we just need to survive until we get some battery again. It's got a really long reach. We've got to be careful with it. Okay. Get him on the grass. Okay. Okay. Probably don't want to toast the loot though, so let's get in there for the kill. Windblade? Nah. We'll want to loot his weapon anyway, so it's okay if we smash something up. Use the Talus. Okay. There we go. Well, worth it to go for that attack power later. And we have a cook pot here too, now that we're Using it the rest of this minute. Lots of fire fruit. I think we sniped that guy nice and early. Okay. Now, do we need to cook anything? Nah. Where's my horse? I feel like we're going to be asking ourselves that a lot. Oh, they're standing up here. Also, yeah, if you have some momentum on a horse, you can continue to ride on a cart. The horse also maintains the cart in place. Oh hey, it's another one of these death squads. We want to fight them? Of course we do. Of course we do. Snipe them off one at a time like it's Jurassic Park 2. Yeah, just tail them and sneak strike one at a time. That'd be fun. We can get him close enough in the grass. Let's see if we can do it. That'd be nice and subtle. Yeah, we'll stay up to Talus just in case we have HP problems. I mean, they're close enough to the other ones that if one dies, they'll probably all mob me, but... Fighting on grass, we can set them all on fire, it's okay. Come on, sneak strike. Oh, we can actually steal meat from his backpack. We can steal all the meat from his backpack, and then we can just toast him afterwards. Without worrying too much. Oh, whoops, miss. Okay. Okay, let's run and... maybe switch to a faster weapon. Oh, we are running out of food. That's okay. Energizing mushroom skewer. We do want to keep the stamina food for now, so let's pop a 4 health item and then get a weapon ready. Captain Reaper. Don't want to spend it just yet. Goblin hammer though. Yeah, that might be good. Well, actually no, we can use the flame still. Oh, they get in formation. We can toast all these guys. Now we're out of battery on this. But we'll toast them some more. Yeah, they form a defensive phalanx around the leader. Okay, let's get battery power up. Let's toast them all. These are consistently great fights. Okay, Flame Emitter Club is going down, but that's okay, that's the point. I want to spend some weapons. And then... what shall we use now? Let's, we've got nothing on a Claymore, that's not a lot of fun. Let's go to Spike Ball. Before they whip me with a flame weapon or something. Okay. Okay, this guy's going for it. right in the eyes. He's gonna roll. There we go. And that's a blue boss. That's the first blue boss that we've seen. So, works for me. Nope. So unfortunately, the Jurassic Park sneak strike thing doesn't work, but looting from Boko backpacks does work, and works marvelously. Also, yeah, have we seen the chasm earlier? Yes, we had. We still got so much loot around here. Let's just make sure we've cleaned up. How am I doing for shields anyway? We stay in the Hudson shield? Yeah, we're probably fine. We haven't really taken hits on it anyway. Claymores, we can probably stack them on each other at some point. But yeah, we need more one-handers. We need more inventory slots anyway. Oh, this is interesting. Or, have I done that one? Yes, I have. That's why it's deactivated. And it's no longer glowing. We still need to figure out where to plug in the one that's around Tarrytown. But that will be perhaps a problem for later. We don't really need a horse and cart, but... unfortunately the cart has despawned after that fight. But the horse remains in place with a harness. That's interesting. So, ranges work a little differently, I guess. Anyway, this is not a very good horse. It's got like 2 dials, so... I really don't care about it, even if we get the point for registering it, and I'm not going to bother. It's not a very good horse. We can do better. This encampment looks like it might be worth burning. Got a black one in there. Let's see if we can drop a bomb. There's a lot of variety to the encampments this time around too, which is nice. I'm sure if we make more thorough use of Ascend, that we get a lot more movement going into it as well. Like ascending through here or something, but, you know, we'll make it as is. And yeah, like I've been saying, amazing how much not having infinite bombs all the time changes up the tactical character of the game. Pretty much universally for the better. Let's climb this. Someone's been alerted. I don't really care. I'm actually lower in food than I thought it was. Oh, Aracudas. We have to shoot them down and loot the homing eyes. When we can. Anything up here? Maybe so. Oh, somebody's fire over here. That looks thrilling. Anyway, we do have to set that on fire to open it up, I think, so we'll give it a little bit of distance. We use that as the entry point. Easier to start up at the top and move down and get away, so. Oh, can't do that. That's not wood. Okay, never mind. Smash it with something else. Seems pretty heavily reinforced, actually. So maybe not, but find another way in. That would be ideal. Let's loot the Aracuda parts, actually. That seems to be the priority right now. And maybe if they try to attack you from inside, the enemies in this encampment will just open a door for me or something. But where are my wing parts? Let's look around the perimeter. See what we can get. Expending so many arrows and shooting them down. Yeah, let's use the scan method. There we go. Okay, so they know I'm milling about outside, but it's not going to help. I can't actually fight them through here. We'll need to find a way in. Might be through a cave, it might be through strategic use of ascend. Or perhaps maybe there's a window that's not boarded up properly or not boarded up with the correct kind of weapon. Oh, this looks like a... Nope, that's not a door. They're locked down pretty tight here. We need to find something to bust through these iron grates. I think it's almost certainly like a cave system from below. Well, we need to find a lower entry point. Send through, but it's not clear to me what that will be. Maybe there's a window that was open. Here in the boarded up skull. Or another piece of weaponry that we can use to open this up, but we'll head on up and we'll see. Maybe there was something I could do up top that I didn't pay much attention to. I mean, these guys look like they're totally locked in. There's some kind of flaming boss creature up top. Oh, here's something. Didn't see this entry point. Oh, that's the answer. Let's fight our way down. Looks like, yeah, this could be busted. Oh, and there's iron here as well, so... You know what? Let's use some things. We actually should have not merged the iron box until we opened it up and preferred to use the boulders instead, but you know, we'll take it. Hang on. How come that doesn't work? Okay, oh. Okay. Well, we just dove into some trouble. And how come these are glowing? Is it lightning season all of a sudden? I better switch to Talus, just be safe. We might be a little bit trapped here. Hang on. It was a lightning whiz robe or something up top. We better get out. Okay, never mind. Yeah, I didn't expect to smash all the way down. I was thinking we'd just go down one level, but now we know. And let's see how far back it's going to kick me. But yeah, 3 black moblins there. We're not taking that without a couple of tactics. We were kicked way back. Wow. Where are we even? Oh no, we're outside. Aracudas are still up, so we'll head up there and fight them. Okay. Let's come up. And yeah, we'll just fight the Aracudas right away if we can. Way too important in some ways. If we can get them to swoop down, that's even better. I need to deal with their position up top. Yes, and I can also see where to loot them, perhaps. Where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Okay. So let's go up and smash things. Carefully. Now also, let's just use Ascend. And save a lot of trouble. Do things the civilized way. That's much faster. In fact, we should have ascended out of there anyway to get out of the bottom level when we fell in. It's just that I didn't really have the presence of mind to scan for an appropriate location for that. Yeah, so here's a skull, here's one rear platform. Let's find the entry point. You know it's here. We should just lift a stone and drop it, and that should have been the way we did it in the first place. But oh, oops, not ascend, we need fuse. Okay. Drop it. Here we go. Oh, okay. That's what it was. We do not have ice, but I'll just smack it this way. Can I water it down? Yeah, I don't want to spend so many arrows. Let's see what we can do. We obviously can't toast it. We're spending way too many arrows. Weak spot needs to be exposed, but then do need to head down and fight it without dropping too far down. Come on. Whoa. Alright, hang on. We gotta eat. Let's... We're so low on arrows, too. It's just very unfortunate, but... Do we want to burn any of these items? Sure, let's just eat this one first. We're likely to get one shot by a lot of the guys downstairs anyway, so... We'll smash some of these for the loot. Okay, so now, let's... smack with something. Okay. I've really been overusing arrows this whole game. Oops, nope. Too far away and we're climbing the walls. Let's get... Yeah, we need to get back to town at least to buy ammo. But... And they do spit us some treasure at least. Alright. Do we have anything bound to President Hudson's shield? We don't, do we? So why don't we just put something on it? Put a soldier's shield on it. But for example, we drop this. And let's just fuse it. Or we didn't even fuse a treasure chest. No, we can't. Okay. Oh, fuse has already been used on it. Okay, never mind. So we'll just do it. Oh, right, because the President Hudson cutout is the fusion. Yeah, I forgot that. That's okay. Anyway, we got a boulder here. Let's smash some of this stuff. One shot of fish right away, pretty much. Now, second level. Yeah, at least some damage has already been done to some of these guys, and we'll probably sneak strike one once you take out one. I mean, the fact that we've gone back to bed is encouraging. We can just toast them. Pretty vulnerable to fire, actually, in general, so... We've got higher damage blows anyway. We've got 8 arrows. We've really got to be a little more frugal here. Then we're all looking pretty weak. I mean, not this guy in the center, perhaps, but we have to simplify the problem so we can fight one directly. Maybe a shock arrow just to... because they're bunched up together anyway. Great. One down. Yeah, we have an ammo problem. But why don't I just drop a rock on them or a chest or something? Let's, we can't smack them with a chest all day like we could with Magnesis in the first game, but we can at least get a drop on them. And... oh, no, doesn't work. Okay. We have a rock or something. Don't want to give them a shield, so... okay, let's not use all the yellow chew jelly. We do need that at some point. Also, they're pretty bad about going back to sleep just as soon as they realize there's no path to get to me. Okay, we need to just get down and fight them at this point. Okay, let's pick everything up before it gets toasted, and then we've got lots of treasure here. And lightning outside. Yeah, we'll trade something for it. Except we already have. We can do a night shield, maybe. You know what? It's about time we dropped a stabilizer shield. I found it useful for something, but I don't remember what. It's better to have the night shield. I don't remember what we did with it. Stabilizer shield. Like, it has some kind of effect, but maybe some kind of bounce back or knockback. Well, obviously, well, we have to trade out lightning weapons as well. Powerful flurry rush during a perfect dodge. If you want to use a heavy weapon like a claymore, then yeah. Let's drop the Knight's one for the time being, and we'll just reattach it. We need to switch off of our metal anyway. And yeah, Royal plus Knight, that's great. And we can't use it yet. So. Okay, everything's been cracked open. We got some rocks. We got a wooden shield I don't need. We could put a boulder on a night shield or something, but then we're shield surfing, it wouldn't be too useful. We'd better get out of here and not stand too close to some metal. Let's ascend. Actually, no, nothing up top. We just go. Anyway, dragon's still there. Don't know if he's close enough to loot right now. If we can, we will. These guys are going to be a nuisance. That horse is still hanging around, even if the vehicles have all gone kaput. Yeah, we have no arrows. We shouldn't fight these guys with arrows. We don't really need any of that, apart from the monster parts. It's so strange that the monster parts are now the most useful thing about looting enemies, just because of all the damage buffs and other things you can get off of them. Yeah, we need to head horse down. If we can. We should have ridden that horse anyway. It's not a great horse, but it's still going to be useful. Anyway, Tarrytown. We'll see how the racetrack quest continues, if it does continue, and then maybe at long last, after several hours, we'll finally make progress towards the thing I really wanted to do, which was get up the labyrinth. And yeah, there's a shrine up top that we haven't seen yet. We might want to do that one first, but we want to get back on our horse either way, so. Looks like eventually, when they complete this racetrack. Well, first of all, it's quite damp right now. It looks like it's rather vulnerable to rain, but when they complete this racetrack, you'll eventually have to boost around the sides and everything, so. And bank your way up. I bet there is going to be this complete motor rally here at some point. Anyway, lots of iron. Let's smash it up. See if we can loot anything useful. Nope, guess not. Just an obstruction for the cars, I suppose. I was hoping to at least pick up some arrows or something off of that, but the race course anyhow is developing, and I don't remember if I stood on this central piece. I think I must have, but we have to find that out for ourselves. Yeah, we got it. We could have just checked map for that, but that's okay. Yeah, perhaps nothing in these crates either if everything is down, but looks like this will be the major construction project quest of the game then, to get the racetrack down. And to have it develop musically, and to get more racers in, and to, you know, have a little club up top and everything. So, now we'll have to beat another timer.
Oh. Mm.
Use whatever you like as the vehicle. Interesting.
Oh.
So eventually we'll have to put on some rockets and such just to boost.
Ah.
Touch all of the lights, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
But then we need a vehicle.
Oh.
Okay, great. Then let's do that. Let's get a set of wheels. Yeah, we'll use this as the starting piece. We'll definitely need a second set of wheels or some four-wheel drive. And maybe take this one off. I don't think the little wheels here for the mag rail are going to be too useful here. And who knows? Maybe something lightweight with a good turning radius is better, like if you make your own motorbike or something. I bet you could make your own motorbike. Maybe we should make a motorbike. We just need to attach everything. Yeah, the problem is having the axle on a one-wheeler. Not exactly sure how the attachment would work, but actually, wait a minute. Let's make a motorbike. Let's do it. We just need room for the steering stick. Eventually. Wouldn't be very stable, but turning would be perhaps much better. Yeah, we put one beam over there, we put one beam over there, and we kind of construct around it. Now we have a steering stick here to test this out as well. In case this toes turns out to be a total mess. Actually, it is a bit of a mess because it only attaches on one side. So yeah, no, you can't really do that. You can still do something really lightweight, though. Like a really slim piece of work. Are you seriously not make a motorbike? I guess there's no attachment point. I mean, there are 2 attachment points in this one. You should be able to do it. But not all the wheels are alike. Right? Is that the idea? Or is it that once you have one attachment point, you can't attach on the other side? I'm going to test this out. Yeah, because let's say we attach like this. I see, the other side it contracts. That's why you can't just build on both sides. Okay, now we do need a bit of a platform to stand on and put the stick. So, if we can grab like a small panel or block, elevate this slightly. Make a rather tall vehicle. Or just, use these beams. Yeah, actually, no, you can use these as the axles. Makes a lot more sense because you want an axle of some sort, probably. Or you can just see if we can get something shorter here. Like if you move this in. This is going to be possibly amusing. I mean, we'd have to get onto vehicle and everything, so. Wonder if the initial time includes time spent mounting. Basically, you can create a little platform up here. Have a good night. Yeah, you too, James D. Kind of attach like this. Then we can test it before we use the official steering stick. Taking too much inspiration from Toad's ride in the new Mario film. Oh, the wheels only go in a certain direction. Yeah, we actually have to watch the direction. Forgot about that. Okay. Because basically you can do that, and you can even put some rocket boosters on it. Look at that. It's great. Very lightweight, too. Nice tight turning radius. Sort of. Put some fans on it. Make it go a little faster. Getting a sweet ride going here. Now this is pod racing. We should actually make a pod racer. That's what we should do. These twin propulsion engines that kind of work like a chariot. I mean, maybe once timing gets a little more demanding and precise, but I don't exactly know how tight the timer is going to be on this one, so. Oh, we put this wrong way. Let's... wrong direction. Again, the direction of the wheels does matter. And it is marked. Wonder what reason one would have to use the shorter mag rail wheels. Basically, if you do this, and yeah, I guess the power consumption is a little intense. That might be an issue if you do that. But the power consumption is out. Does that only disable the fans or also the wheels? Also the wheels. Okay. So we actually can't juice this up too much because you will... Oh, okay. No, that's why. Because you'd probably have double the power consumption if you're just using big wheels the whole time, right? So you'd want to have 2 wheels for power, and yeah, because you actually can't go too far with this without power just running dry. Yeah, that explains it. That explains it. So you actually want to reduce the number of powered wheels that you have here. And go a little slimmer all around. Let's just disassemble the whole thing. I mean, this was an interesting project, but we'll have to get back to fundamentals. And kind of have a big rear-wheel drive. Have a central axle. Imagine that, actually having axles. If you know how to build one of these things. I tend to have little to no interest in motor vehicles outside of Mario Kart, and now you can add Zelda to that. Something about Nintendo. Just briefly sells you on the appeal of the automotive industry. This is a little too wide, I think, but we'll maybe get a plank on top of it. And yeah, we're gonna have this monster vehicle that's probably gonna be a little too massive. Whoops, nope. Nope, nope, nope. This is also powered, though, so I wonder... Like, if you take maybe one of the cart pieces... that will just kind of roll without being propelled. Yeah. You just kind of put it up front. Like this. Use that as your driving platform and just... I mean, I wonder what the effect will be on the speed and the power consumption, basically. So you don't need to constantly cut power. As, you know, let's say we go like this. And just dock it like this and have it fall in. I need to put another piece in here to brace it. Hang on. Mess around with rotation a bit. That's not quite the angle I was going for, but okay. Wiggle this out. There we go. Yeah, basically attach pieces like this. No, we want it above. Yeah. There we go. Too bad you need to wiggle it to attach in a way that does spoil the positioning that you might have laid out. Yeah, you kind of attach it above like that. Totally doesn't work. Maybe it does. Off center though. My depth perception could use a bit of work sometimes with the attachment points. Okay, that's better. Wonder if this will work. It's a bit wide. I'd have liked the narrow build that we had earlier. The power consumption obviously wasn't great. And I actually don't know if the plank in front is going to obstruct. Well, we'll see. Maybe it is sitting on wheels. So for example, you did something like this. Yeah, it doesn't really steer that well, but again, power consumption is a lot better with just 2 wheels. Are the wheels power dependent? Yes, they are, of course, because that's the only thing draining power right now. Maybe we do like a single fan and a rocket booster. I mean, we don't want to test it with a rocket booster, though, because we'll spend a rocket. And I don't know how it's going to do on slopes. That's the thing, because these front wheels are a little bit low. But having unpowered wheels might be a good idea. We'll see. Whoa, look at that, you can do wheelies with... That was unexpected. Hang on. That was very unexpected. That would just elevate like that. Actually, that's not too bad. The fan does consume a little too much power, though. The nice thing about rocket boosters is that they'll just consume power once and you're okay from there. Yeah, the fan might be a bit much. Bit of a wide ride, but if you get some initial momentum off the rocket, maybe something is doable here. So we just had one rocket here. I thought we also had a second one on the building site somewhere, but you know what? We'll put it on a rocket. Then we'll try it with the provided steering stick, because that's one of the rules. That's how the game will detect if that you bring it with you when you do in fact register it, I suppose. So yeah, I don't know if the powered wheels, the power consumption actually does scale per wheel. That's something that we may have to test a little more thoroughly, so we don't wind up with an awkward build like this one. But it seems like most of the power consumption was coming from the fans anyway, so... let's put on the steering stick. And if we're nowhere near the valid time, then we'll just try something else. Yeah, sure, let's do it. We probably need to not run into boxes. We'll see how much control we have over this. Like I said, it's a bit wide. And you got the booster. And then... yeah, I guess you're meant to kind of bank around. This feels a little bit slow. Also, oh yeah, we built way too wide. We're probably supposed to pick up some speed on the bank. I feel like the power is going to be a serious issue. Not if we're direct about this, though. And I suppose that in the late game, you're expected to have upgraded your battery significantly. So there might come a point when we cannot really progress further in this quest without a personal battery upgrade. So, We'll just have to deal with that when the time comes.
Oh. Cool.
Come see you later? Yeah, I guess we'll have to do that. After resting or something. Yeah, because I guess they need time to build up the next phase of the town. So you need money. 10 rupees per run. Expert course. Yes, we'll do it. I'd like to see the course. How bad could it be? I mean, past a certain point, I think we're probably kind of required to use the ramps. Let's go upstairs and take a look. And yeah, it's a bit more driving, but we can probably do it. Again, power consumption seems to be the limit here. Because if you sputter out of the battery, I think maybe you just have to sit until it refreshes, which would not be great, but let's try with our existing ride just to see. Just so we know what the bottleneck is and what the route should be as well. Because we do want to pick up speed on the slopes, I'm pretty sure. 3 minutes, okay. Because maybe you are supposed to kind of conserve battery by letting up on the wheel and instead of just cranking it constantly the way I was doing. Possibly that was the idea. We'll bank around a little bit. I think that probably is the idea. That much of this is purely battery management. Oh, we'll go around here. Not the most efficient path, but I'll take it. It's probably giving you such a generous amount of time because of the battery management, and you need to slow down. That's okay, we're doing fine. We're doing more than fine, actually. We might even just have enough power for doing this in one go at a depletion. Was that it? I sure hope so. New record. Large zonite charge. Yeah, I guess we're probably supposed to use items as well for the energy boost, which is why we should stock up on some of those. Eventually. Okay. Possibly there will be some additional build-up. Anyway, the thing I wanted to do was... Where's the nearest stable? Yeah, we want to harness a horse. Well, let's disassemble the ruby first. Maybe touch the shrine. The idea was to harness a horse, probably just at the stable, and then use it to create some kind of vehicle and take the vehicle over to the cliff where you can head off towards the labyrinth. Assuming we don't just run into every single moblin along the way. But let's disassemble the ruby first, since it's been sitting around all this time. And just whack the switch. Whoops. Maybe we shouldn't be using a boulder. Okay, let's not use the boulder against a device made of wooden boards. That's not clever. Maybe an axe? I mean, an axe would still cut through wood, but, you know, at least it... Maybe... have room to be a little more careful. Not taking such a big swing. Anyway, going for a joyride. Free of charge. So the shrine crystal we bought, I still have no idea where to plug that in. We'll have to figure that out. Haven't seen an obvious looking location for it. Also, I just remembered that we had the pirate clearing quest as well, off of the coastline. We can do that at some point. There's so much to do. I don't even know how I got through as much of the first game, Breath of the Wild, as much as I did. Oh look, the crystal disappeared and reappeared. It's been phasing in and out of existence. Okay. Yeah, not obvious to me where that goes, but we'll look for a spot. Maybe it's that. Can't actually tell. Or is that just a protrusion from the coastline? We'll see. We'll run over there later and take a look. Arrows? Yes. The only merchant who sells monster extra. Yeah, because I guess now he doesn't do the elemental arrow shop since that market has transformed rather drastically. What's it do? Monstrous meals, yeah. Just get them all. More arrows. Cannot possibly be a bad thing. Bomb flower is wonderful. I don't want to spend too much on this, but let's just get some on backup. What does he have? Just one in case we need it situationally, maybe. Because there are too many situations where it might be useful in a pinch. And we don't get to loot them very often, from what I've seen. So, next, we are going to... Yeah, we need more food. We're surprisingly low. Also, we should upgrade at the statue. Get some prime meat meals here. 4-heart meat skewer, that might be good. Actually, because we're possibly going to upgrade health, let's grab one of these, and possibly a shroom for good measure. Just to expand the recipe range with the raw prime meat. We'll eventually save the best meat for other items. We eventually find the hearty radish and other such items that can extend the life bar in this game, then we'll save more meat for that. But we might be a long ways off from that, so we'll make do with what we have. Get a couple of higher heart meals going. It is useful to have some 3 heart meals though, just to have a little bit more variety when it comes to our replenishment needs. But yeah, we might be upgrading the stamina bar anyway, so. Taking a Melania bed in the stable as well, just to up things as much as I can. Because we do have a particular ambition in mind. What do with some of this? So yeah, a lot of sun shrooms actually. We'll eventually want some of that for cold resistance if we find that our gear isn't sufficient. And as far as getting into a big fight goes, occasionally we just get whacked in the face, right? So maybe make some more of the 4-heart meat skewers so we just, again, have a bit of variety. A couple of those will do, and then we'll just make sure we're adequately supplied. Occasionally take some punishment. Love the visual design of the recipe cards too. It actually adds so much to that system in the game. Whereas that information was pretty difficult to track with all the variants of dishes in the first game. Anyway, statue, yeah, let's pump up the stamina. Well, start boosting that so we don't run into so many situations where I just run out of breath while dashing. I should have actually read the description. It said something about the gloom. Oh yeah, losing everything to the gloom. That's right. Gloom reducing the cap on everything happens during the main game, and I only really noticed now was exactly the effect in the intro sequence. You got reduced to default settings. Okay, that's probably good here for now. Let's do 2 things. First of all, let's make it up to that shrine. Secondly, maybe inspect that crescent shape where If it's not something coastal, it might have been where we needed to place the shrine crystal. Yeah, no, that's just the top of an enemy base, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, it's just a weapon platform. Or a scouting platform. Also, the original ferry location in this region, we haven't been there yet. Let's see what it looks like now. Notice that we haven't seen that many of these upturned carts. Oh, Grok. Don't tell me that it's going to be all the way over on one of the islands. Yeah, that's going to be with the glider. We're not doing it right now. I mean, you could also do it with a sled going all the way down slope. If we can find something like that, that would be great, but I don't think I care for carrying him down manually just yet. We'd have to clear the camp first anyway. If there is a sled, though, that would be an interesting variant on this zone here, which was originally a big shield surf location. We're so low on arrows, we're not going to fight them this way. Except we... Okay, I guess we need one arrow for the Arrokuda. Yeah, kind of weird location here. Do have activated all of these guys at once. Like to shoot the Arrokuda. Okay, there we go. Now, we lost a flame weapon already. Oh yeah, we forgot to disassemble the ruby sword. We need to do that. It's Claymore, Claymore. You know what? Let's just do it. Think about that is that you'd have to do the flurry rush without the shield open. The range is amazing. Amazing range. How sweet does that sound? Then you can just sneak strike that guy, and then the encampment has been disabled, then we can see about escorting the croc down. I quite like the Korok reunion activity, in fact, because it's the kind of thing that leads you to different places in the map and leads you in and out of trouble. Okay, just knock back is going to disable his weapon. I don't want to lose all the loot. We are losing all the loot. There we go. Yeah, didn't stand a chance, this guy. Nice broadsword, I quite like that. Let's just drop the soldier sword, perhaps. Oops. Sad, drop it. Yeah, because the base is better by 1 point. And we'll just fuse a shield to a shield. Nice shield. Okay. Perhaps mistake. Shrooms to go to steak, and oh, we've missed something. Razor shroom. Have we really not seen one in a while? That is surprising. Okay, this is something that would have been great as a sledding location, but we don't have that. It was originally a shield surf location, but we're not likely to use that as the method for taking the Korok down, so I think we're going to mark The Karaku needs to be reunited. We won't lose elevation here just yet when we have so much to do up here. I guess on principle it's kind of similar to the Karak activities in the first game that were all about, you know, hitting the stump with a leaf on it and chasing them from point A to point B. Yeah, but the escort, that's a bit of an additional wrinkle, and they're so adorable. You know what? He would just roll straight downhill. We don't really need to escort him. We can just roll him down. Let's just roll him down. It's not going to be too inconvenient. Okay, we do need to pick him up. And I guess we can surf after him, or just run. Yeah, no, it's not going to be too bad because we can just drop him. All the way down to the sandbar. Just when we thought we were out. Yeah, he'll just roll. It'll be like a golf quest. Oh no, he's not going to just roll. Okay, never mind then. I guess we do have to escort him down. It would be nice if we had a sled, but we just found one location with a sled so far. Well, whatever. I guess we've committed to this. There'd be a reason I want to attach him to this. Oh no, now he's going to roll. Great. Now we're going to do. Just kind of half running speed. Does keep pace. Oh. Let's not send him too far. I do need to give him a bit of an initial slope. It's a little bit steeper. Or maybe just drop him from a bit of a height. No. That's okay, it's not a big loss of speed. There we go. This is impossibly cute. Impossibly. Do we have anything to fight up here? Let's scout ahead just a moment. Actually, yes we do. We haven't actually fought a Hinox yet at any given point. So why don't I send him over there first so we can just get this done, and then we'll come back here and really pick the fight. So I'm not distracted from this or potentially resetting from death. We've got some pretty heavy weapons. I think I can take him. We're just low on arrows for taking on the eye. But we'll inspect him and see. But we're pretty good on weapons at the moment, so... We'll do the fight. And it gives me a good incentive to go back up by that path as well. Alright, let's fight him. Haven't seen one of these all game. Yeah, we can do an initial sneak strike with Claymore. But the Talus Hammer, we've got lots of weapons. The point is to spend them on something like a mini-boss, so... Is one of the guys with a vulnerability around his legs? Not really, but... It's got a very lootable headpiece. Do a sneak strike? Can we? Or do we need to climb him first? We'll burn the rope around his neck too, potentially. Black Hinox, yeah. Okay. That's a big chunk off of him. It's gonna go for tree. Okay. Okay, now we switch, probably to Talus. Yeah, we'll go Talus next, I think. Oh, this is missing. Oh, he's technically covering his eyes. I see. So we shouldn't expend too many of those. I'm almost down to no arrows again. Doesn't want to pick up the tree? There we go. Oh, he's got the leg vulnerability as well. Okay, so let's go with... Let's back up a bit. And let's go lightning. On the leg. We've got a wooden weapon, we should actually be able to get wooden range here. Okay, easy. .27 attack power, yeah. It's good to me. Okay. We probably don't want tree branch in the long run, but, you know, weapons are weapons. Do we have anything else here? He had a couple of weapons on his neck. I guess we didn't get a chance to loot them. Must have dropped somewhere. Or did I pick those up already? Yeah, maybe I did. Hang on. Soldiers. Yeah, because I thought I saw like a soldier's broadsword, etc. hanging off the neck, but it went down with him. And I guess I didn't get the loot drops the way that I would have done so in the past. Oh, here it is. Okay. Might as well make the tree branch something useful. Nope, that's not useful. That's not even a rock that is obtainable. Anyway, there was one shrine up there. That is where we probably won't get to what I wanted to do with the labyrinth today, but that's alright. And yeah, sure. In case we need to smash some boxes or something with something cheap. Boxes, not foxes. Also, shrine. Oh. Trade this tree branch for a piece of meat, maybe. Oops. There we go. We need some more inventory space for good weapons anyway. And in general, we need way more arrows. Which we'll have to restock at stables, I think. Oh yeah, we still forgot about doing the weapon disassembly in Tarrytown. We'll have to try to remember that after what was going on here. I also noticed a waterfall coming off of that island to demarcate what is no doubt the safe landing point. What is this? Oh. It's a Hudson satellite location.
Oh.
Ah, it's a house quest. Northwest of Tarrytown, visit Hudson Construction, yeah. Oh, I guess we need to solve the kid quest first, though, before we unlock that. The Gerudo kid quest. Madison. Also, here's another building point. Let's just see what's here. And whether there's signage to reinforce. Yeah, I guess the idea is that, you know, if you ride a horse up to a certain point, then you can rebuild a cart after losing it. Well, anyway, let's see this one. Maybe we'll take the pin off while we're at it. Okay, here's another stripped down trial, which is great. Love how many of these seem to be in this game. Ooh, vehicles. Interesting. So yeah, I have to resupply from scratch. We've got... Oh, we have to fight enemies on vehicles. And probably seize their vehicles. Then we have nothing initially, so... Except our wits. Maybe... hit them with boxes or something. Steal the initial vehicle, and then I'll be able to maybe run into some of the other ones. Or maybe just steal it from a distance now and run into the guy. Stealth forward. Stay out of line of sight. Okay. Okay, never mind. Whoops. Nope, missed it. We're not energy limited on this one, though. Problem is that we can't back up because, yeah, there's no powered wheels. There's just a powered fan. That's the issue. So unless we find some powered wheels, we can only go forward. Okay, there we go. Let's ride. There we go. Okay, this is an interesting tutorial on vehicle damage. And yeah, we circle around. We should generally be fine as long as we don't get whacked. Steering is not great on this, but oh, whoa. Oh, it's armored, that's why. Pretty heavily armored, in fact, so. Yeah, we'll need some additional power for that one, but I think this is the idea, though. Stealth your way over with the boxes for the first one, and then steal the vehicle and go. Yeah, the armored one is essentially the boss. And we'll need to find some way of fighting that, probably by looting some of the existing constructs once we've run them over. And if we loot them, then we can find some weapon attachments. But we will see. Nope. Nope. Okay, I guess we're driving. Nope, hang on. Okay, took a bit of a hit there, but nothing too deadly. Okay, some of those will take some additional punishment, but the ones with a single eye should go down relatively easily. When we bust into boxes, maybe we can start grabbing some weapons. Yeah, that guy's the boss, let's not touch him. Some fire guys over there as well. Okay, construct bow. Take it. I have no arrows. But we can lose some arrows. Lose some weapons in general. Flame stick. Okay. Okay. That's not too bad. We can do better, but spike ball is going to be an issue. No. That was not where I wanted to go. I was trying to go back. Hit the wrong button, though. Yeah, this is an interesting one. We need to drive a little bit better. We need to not get us trapped by the ones who are not an instant kill. And let's not fight this one right away until we've had a chance to stealth towards the vehicle. Gets in the return. Oh, come on. Give me some space. Okay. Alright. Just run him down. Oh, hey, we got a weapon. No, that's not a weapon, that's his weapon. We do, however, have another vehicle. That's a little more steerable and is also a little more powerful. No, it's with the bad wheels, actually. Not with the power wheels. Then, at least we're somewhat safe in this position from some other weapons. Right, yeah, trading up to this vehicle is what we should have done in the first place. Because you can cut right through them. And also that this vehicle will be a little more durable. I mean, it's not doing anything to this guy, but I think we'll have to eventually squish him against some other objects. Or back into somebody and do collision damage again. Okay. Oh, come on. I mean, eventually we'll have some loot on the field here to pick up our own weapons, but... Okay, let's not get hit by arrows. That's one of the few things that are a risk factor with this current ride. Okay, yeah, we just need to do multiple collisions to really run him down. Then, you know, if they do trial of the sword challenges in this one like they did in the first game, they're going to be very, very interesting, I think. Although, a lot of those ideas are being worked in here. Yeah, we can just slam them repeatedly, I think that's the idea. That is the idea, yeah. Let's not get hit by the hammer guy. Whoa, bit of a close call there. He's going to try to track my position a bit, but just slam into him a few times. Run him over. Feels like the ESRB rating just went up a notch. Okay, gonna crush him. Good steering practice anyway. Okay. Can we hunt him down? Yes, we can. Whoa. That's okay, we've got enough weapons on the field at this point that even if we're not doing a vehicle kill on absolutely everything, it's alright. And the fact that we're not power limited by this is a huge boon. I wonder if that's something specific to this challenge, though. Because, of course, if these smaller wheels are not going to drain battery, we should have considered that with the vehicle construction. That are not going to be powered wheels. Obviously, everything's going to operate slightly differently. There's another vehicle in the bay over there, actually. You see it. We'll be given our equipment. Treasure chest is right there, so... Yeah, we never did loot this one. It has the spikes in front. That looks like it's something that we should have activated somehow. I think you need to go up top to do that, though. I think we need to... maybe... send here and grab another piece. In fact, yeah, one way that you could have done this fight is... dismount, ascend, and then... Wow, look at that. Gliders. Take the glider, which with a couple of powered fans would be able to potentially get you into that initial position. And if there's no power limit in this level, it seems like there isn't. You'd be able to take the glider down like this. Love how this doubles as something that can give you ideas for gliders too. Also notice that they're stacked on top of some wheels as a lander. But anyway, the purpose of coming here is that I wanted to grab the spikes. Look at these headlamps too. It's got headlamps. Because the spikes, I don't know if it could just take the gate down by itself or if you would need to... something else. What is this? Is it a cook pot or... Oh, I see. No, it's a weight plate that you can use. Try fusing with some of these things just to see what happens. Construct head. Oh, I see. Okay. It's just a +1 though. Flame emitter, frost emitter, and cannon. Yeah, I guess you can mount these on the vehicle. They would fire ahead of them, right? Is that a fire hydrant? It is a fire hydrant. Maybe it just sprays everything down. Well, anyway. If that's the case. Let's first of all open up the vehicle bay. Yeah, so we did things a pretty slow and efficient way, I guess. Like the actual way to do it is to take this monster vehicle with you and spray everything down. But yeah, look at this, triple propellers. Gives you a surprising amount of control and some landing gear. We eventually really stock up in batteries. This is an idea for later. But yeah, I mean, we can test out the hydrant, like... just sprays, right? Yeah. Because you can test out a little bit of everything, actually. Just mount all kinds of heavy weaponry on the vehicle. You don't know if you have a favorite game? Yeah. EverQuest. Is EverQuest still going? It must be still going, right? I know sometimes MMOs just have communities that go for ages and ages because, you know, they tend to get whittled down to the lifelong hardcore anyway. Anyway. Oh. Welcome to stream, Kintox. I'm reading that as, yeah, Kintox. Let's see what we can do here. I'm just going to try all these weapon mounts. We've already cleared this challenge. I just want to put all the bells and whistles on since we're not battery limited here. And eventually also loot this big spike plate. Yeah, we've got flame emitters. You can basically make this Mad Max monstrosity here. There's also a cannon, or is this frost? If you try to fuse, it tells you. Frost emitter, flame emitter, shock emitter. So yeah, some of this, we don't actually have a shock weapon right now, so I think looting one from here and latching it onto our weapons might be a very good idea. I'm just going to build this tower of destruction here while we still can. Watch this. Wow. Wow, look at that. Something's reacting here. Oh, I see. It's the cannonballs that are just being ignited immediately. Wow, this is an absolute monster. Got some recoil off of this too. We have to attach some of these to our weapons. This is fantastic. This location, in fact, we return to it repeatedly. I wonder if we can just use it as this weapon depot for all of these amazing things. Anyway, let's disassemble this because I want at least some of it for myself. We can probably have like a shield cannon and everything. So for example, if you take this soldier shield or zonite shield, I mean, you're not 100% if they're still coming out with expansions, but many servers are still going pretty strong, yeah. Right, because I did see some people play the Sons of the Forest alpha or beta earlier this year. Sort of interesting that this game borrows so heavily from survival crafting concepts, and that it has a lot of overlap with the audience, I think, for survival crafting. Much more so than Zelda has in the past. Also, we have like the cannon and then mount it on the shield. Then can it fire automatically? Oh yeah, look at that. Okay, that's fun. I mean, eventually it's going to break the shield, but we're still using this. Basically have shield cannons in this game. We can even have like a shock weapon, maybe. In general, if we use the shields for elemental effects, then it might be pretty nifty. Anyway, here's a spike plate. I think we might actually want to use that with a weapon. Oh, yeah, with broadsword, you've got a one-hander. No, one-handers with beam emitters didn't work too well. Maybe with a shock. Let's see here. Construct head. It's just going to be damage. I don't think that's going to be useful. Let's just drop this one and maybe go spikes with this guy. And yeah, it's a pretty interesting take on a lot of the survival crafting mechanics here. I was telling somebody on one of the earlier streams that, you know, as with how Breath of the Wild just kind of seemed to come in late to open worlds, but totally rethink open worlds, it seems like this game is doing much the same with construction games, in that it's also a very natural extension of what people were doing with Breath of the Wild's mechanics anyway, in that, you know, you already saw videos last time around of people making rock balloon airships and so on, and this is exactly the same thing, but much more convenient. And much more powerful and capable in some ways. Anyway, we've got a massive spike bat at this point. It's a +5 damage on that. We're probably going to attach like a shock weapon to this, I think. Just disassemble some of this stuff and see what we can get. We'll put something on the shield. Okay, so what do we got? We've played with flames before. We don't really need to. So shock emitter, do we want that on a weapon or on a shield, I think? Let's put it on a weapon. Yeah, because then you basically have a lightning weapon, which I have not had yet in this game. Then on the shield we can put a hydrant if we really want to spray things down. Actually, no, frost would be good. Frost would be good. We haven't had enough that's anti-fire around here, so let's go frost emitter, and then yeah, basically you can spray down fire enemies now. So okay, what else do we want? We've got the cannon, we've got shock. Hydrant might be interesting, but we haven't had to hose down too many things. What am I working on here? So I just cleared a challenge. That is a challenge where you have to defeat an arena of enemies entirely with vehicles. So you start with no weapons, and you have to drive some of the pre-built vehicles around to destroy them with collision damage, and then you can trade up to some weapons as you go. After clearing the challenge, I have an opportunity to kind of go into this extra vehicle bay, which I could have inspected during the fight itself, and then in the vehicle bay I was able to loot a whole bunch of new material for taking to my weapon set back outside. So, if I can demonstrate this somehow, let's see. Yeah, basically you would get all kinds of things like powered gliders and such. Now the thing about this particular challenge is that you start with no weapons, but you do have infinite battery power, which is not the case in the overworld. So yeah, you can basically like pilot gliders and fly and everything. In fact, this setup gives me a pretty clear indication of what I should be building for a particular destination I'm trying to reach. So it's kind of interesting that this whole challenge here is also kind of like one of those Lego manuals where it gives you a couple of pre-built ideas for things that you can build for yourself later as a bit of a template of what is possible using this tool set. It's exactly like a Lego manual. In fact, it feels very much like it. So anyway, magic rod. I mean, it's just basically a standard melee weapon, almost. But we combine that to an elemental weapon as well if we want to make a cannon or something. Where is everything? Just to play around in the overworld. So yeah. Now we can have some fun with this. What shield am I holding right now? The one with the frost? Yeah. I've been kind of underusing shields in this game anyway, so using them as elemental effects is actually kind of a novel use. Anyway, I think we're done here. Let's get back outside. But yeah, one thing this game has several of is challenges that kind of start you with zero inventory from scratch. That was in Breath of the Wild as well, in two of the really big set pieces, one being the DLC trials and one being Eventide Isle, but here you have a lot of smaller challenges that are kind of gearless challenges that exist to teach you mechanics. Anyway, back outside, and yeah, we need to mark this shrine as a weapon depot, actually. It's just too good. And I'll forget which one it is, even though it's marked as vehicles. We really do need to mark this. Because later on, if we want to play around with elemental weapons, it's a pretty obvious source for obtaining them. Okay, I wanted to disassemble the ruby sword back in town, but before I did that, I think I had something additional to check here. Maybe not. Yeah, maybe this was the thing I wanted to check here in this region. Yeah, there's more to see here, but we'll explore when we have time. I think we want to go back to town. Oh, it would be interesting to see what the cannon effect on the shield surf is, in fact. It might just blow me up completely, but I want to see what happens. So we're going to use the cannon shield, and we're going to try to shield surf with it. Because if I'm correct, it should probably just project me into the air, I think, which is what happened with the bounce weapons. So you got to kind of take out a weapon, and oh, okay, no, you just fall. Yeah, because I guess sometimes with bulky objects you just fall and lose shield durability. Okay, that's too bad. I was hoping it would fire and project me up into the air, because I understand that the bounce effect works that way. We tried it, and the bomb effect should work that way as well, where you can basically bomb jump using the shield. I was hoping it would just fire, but you can't have everything in life, apparently. Never did find out what happened to the original Great Fairy location here. Okay. This looks like it might be it, right? This little fountain pond. Or grove. Oh, and there are still Koroks here and Silent Princess flowers, but no fairies. This is definitely the original grove, though, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, haha. Okay, that's all done. There's a lot of Silent Princess growing here. Let's scan, let's see if there's anything conspicuous I'm missing. Nope, just more flowers. That's more Silent Princess than you usually find in one place, so gladly take it. Also, money out in the field, that's not something you see every day. Yeah, that's a little aggressive. Anyway, I think I'll want to be heading back to town. There are always so many things to do at the same time, and distractions leading you from one place to the other in a game like this. That I tell myself I'll do one thing, and hours later I remember to do it. Ooh, dragon's still hanging around here. We'll probably not make it there fast enough to chase him down, but let's just switch back to one of the standard shields just for the time being. It's a love-hate relationship? No, I just love it. I love it unreservedly. I'm probably about 30 hours into the game at this point. I have no idea what the story is, because I haven't been doing anything in the main quest at all. I've just been messing around. Which was very much like how I played the first game as well. I just immediately ran off to do my own thing, and it's very much my playstyle, and it's one that a lot of very sandboxy games, like survival crafting, for instance, tend to permit, but which you don't find so often in more theoretically structured adventures like this one. But anything up here? Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay. Let's detach the ruby. Which I should have done earlier, because that would have given me an additional weapon slot to mess with. And then after that, there's a particular thing I want to try to build. But, oh right, because I wanted to do a horse thing as well. Grab a horse and cart and wheel everything over. At this stage, though, I don't know if I'll do that. Let's, what was I doing? Oh yes, the ruby. Where's the shopkeeper for that? Wasn't it the kid? Shouldn't he been in bed? Okay, no, the Goron kid. That's right. You love the vast exploration, but you end up getting so sidetracked that, yeah, I don't know that I pick something so much when I get into situations like that. I just wind up running into the thing that happens to be on a checklist. And I'm glad that games like this have become much more flexible about acknowledging that you completed quests even before you've been formally given them, or even without talking to the quest giver, where, you know, if you just run into something that's a scripted event, you can still do it without having to go through breadcrumbs. The Xenoblade games were like that as well recently, and it's much, much better that way. Okay. Alright, let's do this. So yeah, basically if you're ever in a situation where you want to transfer something to a better weapon, you can do it here, but I've been using it to loot gems. Okay, here we go. It's just gonna pluck that thing. You're a prophet. And that means we can now proceed to what I wanted to do with the horses. We might just skip the horse thing. I want to get to the labyrinth. We will probably not have time on the stream to play that much longer today, but I want to at least reach the destination that I've been going for all this time. Just to see what happens. Let me check my materials here, because we wanted to grab some rings and... Not rings, wings and rockets. We're not too short on wings, thankfully. And the propeller setup that we saw in the vehicle demo was kind of promising. But basically we can save up on a lot of materials if we take a horse and cart back here first. And... oh, Sunderland, yes, very good. Do we want to fight these guys? Oh yeah, I'm so short on arrows too, I should have bought some. You know what, let's blow them away. Let's... oh, totally misses. Okay. So that wasn't so good. That's why I discovered with a beam emitter weapons as well, that maybe that's not the best. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if my audio notifications are even working today. I think they might be down. Yeah, for some reason my stream notifications aren't working, but we'll get that fixed at some point. Oh. I actually wonder if I can fuse with their heads. I think they still count as enemies, though, so probably not. Oh, there we go. just grab a stick. Sturdy long stick. Okay, so the cannon weapon wasn't actually very accurate. We go sturdy long stick with the Boko horn arm. We can power it up as a bit of a super spear. I need more weapon slots. We haven't found where to do that yet. In this game. Only 170 more steps. Yeah, somebody counted. But anyway. Hoping to go for the stable. I don't know if we have enough vehicle parts to work with here. We're also way short on arrows. Yeah, let's not fight these guys right now. I kind of want to fight these guys right now, but that's how I get sidetracked. I'm way too short on ammo. I've got, what, 5 arrows? No, that's not enough to work with here. I've become far too dependent on archery in this game, so... Because the archery is so good in this one, simply because everything is modular. Oh, okay. We haven't done this quest. Let's do it. Or this... okay. So for these ones, you try to basically prop up the sign so he can reinforce it. And each sign is a little bit different, and it's a different falling direction or wind effect or attachment point that you can use to whoops, basically fit everything together. So it's going to be a little bit short. Let's find a taller piece here. Yeah, so this one at about the midpoint, we'll attach this piece. Okay. Let me just stick it in and then prop it up. Apply some engineering principles and some triangles. Bit of a hacky solution, but it works. Then, if we've done this correctly, he's going to let go to sign and will not topple over. Unless it's just blowing in the opposite direction, in which case, well, we'll deal with it. Okay, good. We've had a fair bit of practice with this. And we'll get paid. Building practice quests, yeah. There's quite a bit of variety to them, surprisingly. Because sometimes they are in fairly remote locations that don't give you a lot of materials to work with on site. And it's good to have to practice, because it did take me a while to get used to the rotational controls. Because it's not necessarily intuitive off the bat, but because you can only do 2 axes of rotations at a time, and you kind of have to combine them for the 3rd axis, the way that you would if you were playing with a Rubik's Cube or something. Let's see. So we want to make it to the stable. That's over here. Unless I can assemble a vehicle on site somewhere, we'll just need to walk it. Or we can steal a horse. Who are these guys? Black Poco? Okay. Or blue? Yeah, no, blue we can take down. Snipe the first guy first, though. And he'll probably wake everybody else up. Okay, they're alert, but they don't know where I am, so... You have the option to change up these hotkeys and controls? Not really, actually. I know that for most games, Nintendo kind of deliberately limits a lot of configurability to keep a lot of the UI simple. It's a trade-off. And I know that it frustrates a lot of people who are used to total rebinding on PC and so on. Okay, let's sneak strike this guy. We can probably just do it with this stick. Just one shot. Oh, this guy wants to fight. Okay, we'll fight him. Get some arrows. Very necessary at this point. We're so short on arrows. Yeah, we already burnt off the Boko arm. That's okay. We'll do a sturdy stick. And break some boxes. No, it's not that bad at all. You see, I'm also playing with the minimal interface. And when you play with the minimal interface, it's even more minimal than it was in Breath of the Wild. And so it took me a moment to notice that when I first did the tutorial for building objects for the first time, I wasn't seeing the control layout. And so I didn't know how to actually detach objects at the time, or rotate them. And so I did have to momentarily turn off the minimal Pro UI to see that, which seems like a bit of an oversight, but maybe this UI is more meant for veteran or returning players. But anyway, that's, I think, one of the only occasions where I've had to do that. Otherwise, I've quite liked playing this with this very pristine look. It's the way I wish I had played Breath of the Wild in the first place, to kind of just travel around and follow the landscape rather than have my eye on the minimap all the time, which is what usually happens in a game like this, where I wind up watching the minimap more than I'm watching the field. But here, I just follow landmarks, and we haven't used a fast travel or anything. I've just been going where I want, so really should steal a horse or something, though. There were some horses out in this field that we looted earlier, but no, those are wolves. But we'll just head towards the campfire. And did we burn this one off already? I guess we didn't. We do need fire then. It's just the updraft. It doesn't actually give me anything. Or does it? Anyway. We'll eventually want a bow, but we're out of arrows anyway. Oh no, I got 20 arrows. I looted a whole bunch. But we're still going to fight with this. Go with a super long stick. We attached a stick to a stick. I wish that kind of thing worked in real life. I mean, it kind of does, just not as well. But yeah, I'm a very self-guided player who doesn't like following instructions, and These games are an absolute dream for people who do not follow instructions. Love to range on this thing. Okay. Okay, here's another sign quest. These are quite frequent here in this zone. Okay. Let's do it. This one has a kind of beam slot underneath. This stick is actually distracting me slightly. Let's switch off of it. Okay. Yeah, so this one here will basically want to support a beam that's propped up underneath in this slot, I think. A little finicky to get it in there, but yeah, we'll just find the appropriate height and do that. We just put a board on either side and we'll just reinforce behind that. We would in fact have to go top of the board. Let's grab some. Yeah, we've discovered some pretty interesting combinations so far, and devices that worked very intuitively. Let's turn this so we can keep building. Hang on. Yeah, my depth perception in 3D is not great with this interface sometimes. Let's make sure it's actually at the correct attachment point. There we go. Now, if my height has been estimated properly... Yeah, I guess we kind of need to slip this under, though. Or... Oh, yeah, maybe we need to stand up one side first and then attach the other side, because otherwise it won't actually fit. Yeah, that's the issue. That you would need to kind of slip it in first and then rotate. Otherwise you can't actually insert it. Whoops, that's a little off. Okay. That's still a little off. Okay. We'll prop this up first and reinforce this side so we can pull it back a bit. Or just do it like this. Hang on. Attach at this point here. Hope it's... nope. Let's try to find a better angle in this. We probably need to straighten it out first before we do this. Yeah, because when you try to do it corner attachment point, it'll just snap. But if I just attach it a little higher and then just reinforce below that. Not the most elegant, but it'll work. We probably should have just straightened out the other side first, but, you know. Whatever works. Okay. Okay, straighten that out. This should probably work as is.
Ah!
Okay, that's good.
Ah!
We've done so many of these just in this zone. I kind of wonder how many of them there are on the map. This massive advertising campaign. Plenty of those.
Oh!
Now we'll want the high stamina bit here, though. And we need to buy more arrows, if I can.
Wow!
Wait, a rhino beetle? Mighty elixir. Yeah, sure. Okay, let's stock up. And just sell a little bit to grab the rest. Look at that ruby we traded off earlier just to have a bit of extra cash. Enough for the arrows and one overnight bed. Okay, that's plenty. What is that dog doing? Just spinning around and around. Who knows? Anyway, we will... Oh yeah, this is another quest. Let's grab some apples first. See where he wants to go. Alright, how far are you? Pretty far. We can roll him down a hill maybe. Or take a horse and a cart. Where is that smoke signal? I don't even see it anymore. Down there, okay. We're going to do this the professional way. Going to take the bed first, though. And still haven't found Melania, but we'll take it. It is east from its west. Yeah. Some of the regional separations are different in this game, but I guess it's close to where the original horse fountain was. But anyway, we're mostly doing this for the stamina buff. Bloodleaf Lake to the north, we still haven't. We didn't find that. I spent some time searching last time. Bloodleaf Lake. Maybe this is Bloodleaf Lake. It looks like a bloodleaf. Maybe this whole thing was much closer than I thought, where you just go up into this slot here and then find the fountain. It's so obvious in retrospect if we just listen to instructions, which I don't really know how to do. So, we are going to try to escort the croc with the harness. Just to see if we can do it. And let's take our original royal steed. Get her harnessed up. Okay. And then we'll build a cart. Or just take a cart. You know what? Let's just take a cart. Because then we can this, stop. Then attach this to the proper point, I hope. Yeah, there we go. Then we're going to take this guy, bolt him on. I'm going to take a passenger on a ride. Seems like the proper way to play this. Whoops. He didn't want to take those bumps. Anyway, yeah, so we can just cart him all the way down to the campfire. I feel like this was placed here specifically to act as a potential tutorial for this mechanic. You know, in case anybody wanted to do this in a way other than just kicking him down the hill manually. You have all these horses here. You know, it's meant to teach you a lot of horse mechanics. And even for people who warp around a map everywhere, it gives them a reason to play with the horses. Yeah, the wagon escort. That's how to do it. Okay, now, do we want to go to Tarrytown for the building materials or go straight up to the labyrinth? We're close enough to the labyrinth. I'd rather do the horse god first. Let's do that. I don't know if we want to take the whole wagon with us, but we might as well in case there are interesting materials. So the way to do that is stable and around the lake and probably up to this point here for a potential fountain. There might be an initial monetary contribution if it's anything like the fountains in the past, but we'll see how that is priced and deal with it. Not a big deal if we need to return to the stable for more cash. Especially after looting a couple of diamonds earlier today. In general, I'm always reluctant to sell things off, though, in case they're usable as future upgrade materials. And the way that we're in the first game is you got into the tier 3 or 4 gear. Anyway, here's the Yucca clan zone. Yeah, we fought a lot of stuff here previously. We'll just try to avoid it. Okay. Maybe the cart is going to be a little bit of obstruction here. Let's take a look at this. Because you've got a lake, and then we'll take a bridge out of it up north. Hopefully not get into too big a fight here. While we're dealing with the horse at the same time. Yeah, because it looks like we can take a lower route and mount up all the way there. Maybe we should have detached the harness, but that's okay. Just pick up rocks along the way. Yeah, looking at the purple smoke over there, that definitely looks like the horse god. So, problem is taking the cart around spaces like this where it becomes a bit cumbersome. We can always detach it though. In fact, it's best if we detach it here. Let's do that. It might despawn, but we don't care. And it might also sink, and that's okay. It would make sense to take the horse to the horse god, though. In case. Anyway, here's the horse ferry. First ferry we've seen in the game. We'll see how much of a payment it is. Even one will do. You can enjoy a carrot. Do we have one? Southwest on Satori Mountain. Okay. I don't think I have one. I have the other kind of carrot. Maybe. We might not even have that. Okay, so now we know what the condition is. That's a reason to eventually go to Satori Mountain. Because we don't have it. Unless we can buy it off a shopkeeper along the way. Alright, so much for that. Well, in second thought, let's go somewhere else. And did the cart get out of range? Yeah, I mean, you know, the point is very much to run around a map and take items from one region and apply them to another. Okay, so I think we lost a cart. It does have a pretty limited spawning range when you trigger events on the map, and so it's somewhat expected. Let's try to head up to the labyrinth. We found the fountain, at least, finally. After missing it for so long. Whoops. And where should we go from here? Let's head up this way. Okay, so previously I was telling myself, well, I guess we need tons of endurance items to do this bit here because... Oh yeah, let's not burn the second endurance wheel just yet. Do we have a way to ascend here? Nope. Just go up this way. Because the last time I was here, I thought, well, we don't have the glider. I guess we'll just have to put this off until we have enough stamina to climb all the way back up from the ocean, which is actually how I did it originally in Breath of the Wild. I found a labyrinth by sailing all the way up the east coast and just deciding to climb. And didn't realize until much later that you could in fact float towards it from up above, which is probably the main intended route. Not that intended or unintended means anything in these games. But anyway, here's the idea. We are going to build a wing glider. Probably here. And then I'm going to see if I can take it all the way there. If it will last. And if we can face that long. So, we'd better build it maybe down here so we can place it without things blowing away or anything like that. Where are my parts? The other thing I'm concerned about is that we haven't found a place to replenish wings other than at the initial tutorial island, which I don't want to go back to yet because that would require fast travel, and I want to see if there's a way to do it without. Because we've been pretty committed to doing this game warpless. But we're going to take it a wing. Previously we had the tutorial zone show me that you can use the propeller with this. I was thinking of maybe using a rocket, but actually propeller might be a much better idea. As long as it's stable. Because the one there was using 3 propellers. We might want a rocket boost anyway. I was thinking rocket wing, but propeller wing might make a lot more sense. I don't know if we want like 2 propellers or 3 or whatever, but we'll do that and we'll have a control stick as well. We'll see if we can do it with 1. I don't know if it'll actually work. Or if it will be an absolute mess. Can't take that out here. We'll take it out here. It's probably too close to the cliff. Okay, so here we are. Let's attach some pieces. Let's also fend off the wolf. We'll just stick it. Raw gourmet meat, our first one of the game. Okay. Now the idea will be that I make the wing glider. The thing about the wings is that they do need some kind of initial momentum or thrust. And so we had done it previously with a sled, and we've done it with a rocket. Or you need some kind of initial slope for it to slide down. We kind of need to face it. We need to take into consideration wind as well, perhaps. Okay. This looks balanced, though. And hopefully it will actually go and take me over. Up top. We'll see if this works. We could be in for a pretty big drop in the ocean if it doesn't work. Also, it's stuck. The propeller is stuck. Let's maybe move it up. Attach it up top. Hopefully it can support this mass as well. If not, we'll do it with a rocket. Let's try it this way. Oh, hang on. Maybe that's why there were 3 propellers previously. Or maybe this whole thing is just stuck. Do it like this. No. If all else fails, I'm going to attach the rocket. But I think it's probably just the initial position being... actually, no. I know what it is. It's a friction. You have too much friction from the rocks, and so you can't actually do the initial takeoff here. Which is why the demo unit in the trials actually had wheels. But it had the kind of landing wheels that were used for the carts. It didn't have these big wheels. We previously done this fine with rocket though. Like with rocket, it should maybe get an initial boost, and we can also put it on grass, as maybe friction from the terrain actually does matter quite a bit. So we'll do it on grass and see if it works. Yeah, basically there's stuff that falls from the sky. It's part of the story. This might look like a Yuga clan traveler. I don't want to deal with him. It's just... Yeah, I don't know if we'll have enough height here, but... We need to put this on a perch of some sort. Or probably just use the rocket. Because we know the rocket will work. Somewhat. Where's the rocket? Do we want to do a 1 or do a 2? I'm way too frugal with this stuff sometimes. Okay, we'll attach it maybe here. It's a little uneven. I'd rather do it again. Okay. Just prop it on top of the rocket. Or just flip it over. Build it properly. Yeah, we won't have time to do much more today. We'll probably just see if we can make it to the labyrinth, and then what do we do or not? We'll likely take a break there. It's totally off-center. Can't aim at all. Okay, let's aim it like this. Okay, there we go. It's not very balanced, but maybe it won't totally tip me over into the abyss. Let's actually move the propeller into the back now that we can prop things up a little. That's not the way to do it. Come on. There we go. Okay. I previously tried something like this with a double rocket setup. I don't really like the way it's pointing. Like if we can have a slope kind of point upwards a little bit. Or maybe have it bend backwards. Let's see. Just kind of set it down this way. Or maybe put a rocket up a little further. Yeah. Well, we'll see. This is going to be interesting to see if it works. Yeah, I'm thinking putting the rocket a little further up would be good. Just so we can balance this a bit better. Okay. We'll see. This could be a disaster. But if it is, it'll be fun. Yeah. Off center. Should have just gotten a second rocket for this, actually, but whatever. This might be reasonable. As long as the rocket doesn't, like, blow me up or something. Alright, let's see. Moment of truth. There we go, look at that. Perfect. The propeller's going to die in a moment, and that's okay because the glider momentum should carry us forward. Perfect. Almost, almost. Let's hope we make it. While the battery recharges. Perfect. What a... Okay. Let's not fall off. And, yeah, we should actually salvage that for making bridges or something. Because we might still want this. In fact... Whoops. We can probably use it to make bridges. Because I want to see if we can go straight to the top without doing the maze underneath. And we'll probably have to save and stop around that location because I have been running a little bit long today. Yeah, because, you know, who wants to go down in that muck? Because right now I don't have the glider, right? Like the parachute, paraglider that was the bread and butter of traversal in Breath of the Wild. There are many contextual clues that you're supposed to get the paraglider very early in this game, and I missed it because I do things my own way. And so we've basically been finding all these alternate solutions to get around that limitation. Now, unfortunately, I think if I climb up here, I might be out of range to pick it back up. And it will despawn after a certain distance. So we'll just have to see what this is and hopefully not be diverted too far. Huh, okay. Can't actually get through here then, maybe. Unless I can tap one of these things? Let's see. Okay. Well, let's reclaim my glider while I still have a chance. Okay, it's still there. Good. Because we'll probably explore the labyrinth, but we will want to see. Because there's some kind of connection to the point up top, you see. Probably I would need to build something like a hot air balloon and propel it up, but I don't quite know how to do that yet. And we don't have the portable materials for it, I don't think. We could try it. Because do I have a balloon part? I don't. Yes, I do. I got balloons. But we haven't figured out how to engineer the balloon yet. If you fill it with hot air, I assume that means something like a campfire and possibly even the cooking pot as the base item, but we may have to figure it out next time, because we're sort of out of time on the stream. But it would make sense, maybe, for this to be a hot air balloon launching point. And let's get back down to the glider for the moment, and just so I know where it is, and we'll probably just kind of get the lay of the land and save here and have this rather picturesque view of Death Mountain with my Hudson shield and my wings. So with that, can't put those parts back in the inventory. No, you can't, actually. That's one of the ways in which this game is balanced, is that these large building parts, they are finite use, but there is a way to get them. Basically, if you go to one of these dispensers, you put in certain devices that are a valid currency, and they give you a random roll of different vehicle parts that you can pick up. You can also pick up vehicle parts in the field, which is why the horse-drawn cart mechanic is important, because the horse-drawn carts allow you to quickly move items that are found in the field to other locations. So for example, up here in the hills, I had previously found a sled that I haven't seen anywhere else. I don't know how to buy a sled anywhere, but there was a sled that basically took me down a hill, and which I used with a glider. So if I wanted to reuse a sled somewhere else, I could put it on something like a horse-drawn cart and just wheel it somewhere else. So there are ways to conserve items, and so long as you stay within range of them and don't despawn them by dying or triggering a major zone transition or cutscene or something, you can keep the vehicle parts for quite a while. But you can't just pack them up. Like once you pop them out, they stay popped out. Anyway, that's going to be all for today. Just so you know, since you discovered the stream today, I have been trying to play this every day. I'm usually a Mario Maker player, but we dropped everything for Breath of the Wild, and usually I don't play this often, but for Zelda I've been trying to get online at around the same time every single day during the very off-peak hours for Twitch, when it's nighttime in NA and very early morning in EU. So we'll watch the rain. We'll consider what to do from here, whether we want to explore the labyrinth first next stream or attempt to build a hot air balloon and make it work. Probably some combination of the two. I don't know if we can actually move this up far enough. I don't think we can. Which is too bad, because I would like to keep it. But we're going to stay with it in case we need to take the glider out off the island somewhere else, because crossing the water might actually be a bit of an issue. Anyway, that's it for that. We don't really have enough people to make a raid worthwhile today, so we'll probably just log off from here. Until next time, we will continue right from this location, I hope. And we'll see you around. Thank you so much for your company and for dropping by, and for having a bit of a chat while we witness some of these shenanigans that we got up to today. So, thanks for watching. Have a great day ahead of you. We'll be back for more soon enough, and enjoy whatever it is that you've also been playing. As always, fare thee well.